hello, I'm here to cry. Okay. Book, book, book. Cry as much as you like, I guess. But hi, サムシンジャこんにちは。NIJISANJI所属の Hana Macchia です。There's two things I'm gonna do today, or like two possible options of what I'll do today, which is either I just talk, yap my gums once more, or secondly, practice Mahjong because I will be in the Mahjong tournament for next year. I didn't get to screenshot it because I wanted to be, you know, but I'm there. I'm in there. Let me go ahead and do that actually. Let me just go ahead and screenshot it. Cause oops, I forgot. There you go. That's me. Okay. You were streaming when it happened? No, I wasn't streaming when it happened. But a now graduated liver was streaming when it happened. And I was like, I feel like I shouldn't share it. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe not the best time, you know? Not really the grandest time of sharing, like, look at me, ooga booga, you know? I was like, eh. So I just opted out to not share it for a bit. But I'll share it now. Here. It's me. Wow. It says my rank is adept and that I, what do you call it? that I in English it says I haven't you know, gotten better at all from last time because last time I also participated in this, but I said I'll just bet it all on luck. It's a gamble game, baby. You know, that's what I said because it's true. That's it. That's what Mahjong is to me. It's a gamble game. It's a gamble game. And funnily enough, that weirdly kind of manifested itself because my team is insane. That I think it really is all about luck. My team ended up being with Amamiya Kokoro Senpai, Kanae Senpai, and Tamaki Senpai. In case you didn't know, Amamiya Kokoro Senpai is just good at the game. Kanae Senpai is also just good at any game. And Tamaki Senpai has been very like improving on Mahjong rapidly and in the speed of light. So I've been placed in a team where everybody's really good. And I need humongous luck to beat them. So that ended up this quote that I put ended up manifesting, and I do need humongous luck. Are you playing against them, or I think I'm playing against them? I believe I'm playing against them. I could be terribly wrong. I could be severely mistaken. I'm sorry if I am. I'm just terrible at reading Japanese that I don't know. I believe because it's Mahjong. It is not a team thing. It is I think the team thing was only the other Mahjong tournament. This is like simply fighting against each other kind of Mahjong tournament. There's like another one I know where I play with Elira and Shu that was like team based. But this one I think is just simply like, oh, we just play against each other like any normal Mahjong game. So yeah, this is not me getting carried. All right, you goof. All right, you goofs, cause it is simply me getting my ass lambasted by senpais, and I'll just take the L. As my team is L, I'll take the L. I'll just be absolutely destroyed by them, and it'll be okay. It'll be fine. I'm fine. I'm okay with that. I'll be L and ratioed, and that's fine. I've accepted my fate. Get wronged, idiot. Yeah, that's true. Don't do it, Hana. Yeah, they will eat you alive, Hana. I know. But I can't back out now. I can't just be like, oh, sorry. You know? I can't just be like, oh, sorry. Oops. I can't participate randomly out of nowhere. I can't just do that. That'd be a bad sportsmanship for me. So I'm just gonna accept my fate, you know? Become the funny kanchi. That's my goal. I think my goal is to just win as fast as I possibly could. Because I don't know. That might be just so that nobody gets bigger hands. Because like if the round goes on, people will get bigger hands. So I think I just need to keep going and what do you call it? Win quickly, end quickly as possible, so that they don't get their big hands and end the match in an instance. Oh, you're talking about the Mahjong tournament? Yeah, I am. Very fun terminology if you take it literally. I will end the game. こんばんは、今日も可愛い。ありがとうございます。The eternity theme is probably a theme about Yakuman too, right? So everybody probably want to get one. Exactly. I will end it quickly. Yippee! But yeah, I don't know. I don't know Mahjong hands enough to know what combination of cards are Yakumans. I only know the memed 13 orphans, but that's it. I don't know much other than that. So I will simply just play how I normally play, with just no thoughts, head empty. Although they're gonna slap you silly with them big hands. I know they will. They'll do that, and I'll be like, you know, it'll be crazy. I just see Richie opportunity and Ron, and I see Ron easy peasy. Exactly. That's how I play Mahjong. I play, in case you're wondering, in case anyone doesn't know how Mahjong works, poker. You know poker? You kind of know how Mahjong works now. You collect cards, or tiles in this case. You collect tiles, try to make the combination of, you know, straight, you know, fucking thingy-majiggies, flush, etc. Those exist as well in Mahjong, by the way, in case you're wondering. But yeah, essentially, if you know poker, you know Mahjong. If you don't know poker, fuck, I don't know how to explain it to you. Yeah, it's a little bit hard, but I know how to explain it to you, but it's just a bit confusing to explain. But yeah. Don't know about poker either. I think maybe you're too invested in this gambling thing. I don't play Mahjong for gambling. I play it because I think it's, I don't know, weirdly like chill and relaxing. Like with poker, there's so much deceiving that happens because like you only get like a few cards, and then the dealer puts down cards, and then you'll have to like lie to people and be like, I'm going in, I totally have big cards, even though you don't. Like a lot of lies are happening with poker, you know, a lot of deceiving, a lot of deceit and lies and manipulating is happening with poker. But I feel like Mahjong is a little bit more chill in that sense, because I don't know, you could lie, as you know, as described a lot of times and shown a lot of times with Riksa Durendra. You could lie in Mahjong. You absolutely could lie in Mahjong. It is very possible for you to fully just be a liar. But you know, it's not the necessary skill. Unlike in poker, you do have to lie, and you have to be good at lying, or just bluffing as much as possible. But in Mahjong, you don't have to. I don't know. You don't have to. You could just boop, boop, boop silently and just run out of nowhere. I don't know. That's how I see it. Me. But I don't know. Kaiji sure made it seem like lying was a strat. What season of Kaiji had Mahjong? I know Akagi is all about Mahjong, but I don't remember if Kaiji had a Mahjong episode. I only watched season 1, Never got to watch the other seasons, which I'm unfortunately sad about because I'm like, oh, I just don't have the time. Also, the towels go clack, which poker lacks. That's true. That rhymes. Rhyme god. Good job. Just, you know, it makes a very satisfying noise. I was associating mine with old people. I don't know why. Because it is an old people game. You know, that's kind of something I've noticed. I was like, hey guys, let's play Mahjong. And I go to my friends. I go, hey guys, mine ga play you. And I'm like, oh. And everybody just looks at me like, oh, you're so old. Such a grandma. I'm like, I am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a grandma. I don't know. I just think it's a very especially goblet too. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like dominoes, but like instead of using like big old tiles, it's like just a very tiny baby little like cards. So you can like just have them like anywhere you go. You can just bring them anywhere you go, essentially. Because it's just little very thin cards in like a little deck. So it's very easy to bring around, you know? So that's why I'm like, gaple, you know? What would be the Zoomer card games though? It would be trading. It would be Yu-Gi-Oh. Or the, you know, just digital card games in it. I don't think people play, because I don't think people play physical card games anymore as Zoomers. So if you're talking about Zoomer card game, I think it would be the digital card games that exist now. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh or what do you call it? You guess an old card game. It's old. But I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's that Genshin Impact card game. That's pretty zoomery. I don't know. I don't know. What else? I'm trying to think. Now. Marvel Snap's kind of new. Nobody played the Genshin TCG. Okay, sorry. Magic the Gathering. That's so not Zoomer. What are you on about? That's super not Zoomer. That's extremely not Zoomer. MTG is extremely not Zoomer. It is a very hardcore millennial. Very like teeter-tottering to boomer. Like very close to being boomer, but I'd say it's still millennial. But very close. Very close to being boomer, I think. It's like boomer and millennial both, I think. I'm trying to think. Because, like, I don't think people play, like, I don't think Zoomers play, like, traditional card games anymore, though. Generally don't think so. I think Zoomers play everything else. Would Cards Against Humanity count as a card game? That does count, but I don't think Zoomers play. I don't think Zoomers know what that is. Shadowverse. Oh, right! Shadowverse! Right! Anime Hearthstone. That's a thing. Yeah. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Perhaps. But I don't know if Zoomers play it. But I don't know. It's pretty recent. There's Cardfight Vanguard too. Is that what the Zoomers play? That doesn't sound like it's what Zoomers play. I think Cards Against Humanity is pretty millennial. It is. It is. I don't think it's Zoomer. Zoomers at my LGS typically end up playing whatever card games their parents grew up with. I see. What do you call it? I think that, Zoomers don't really play like trading card games as like, a game, and they just end up collecting cards to resell. Like I do know that card opening unboxing thingies are like a big trend for kids to watch. So I do think that might be more familiar to them compared to actually playing card games, you know? Like, I don't think they play card games physically anymore. They just unbox a pack of cards and, you know, try to get rare cards, and I think that's more familiar in their zone, I think. Also, I like this random chat member that says, try cute voice. I wish, Monizaiku. A lot of people don't like my cute voice very much. They think it's very annoying. Actually, I don't know. Yeah. How about you give me a good old $24 and I'll do it. I'm joking. I'm not. They still exist. So, I'm not quite joking. Hana's normal voice is cute enough. Wow. That's a lie, but thank you. Your voice is always cute. Wow. That's a lie, but thank you. Much appreciated. I've seen some streamers waste a lot of money on cards. It's not a waste if it's content. That is the streamer mindset, okay? Don't worry about it. That's their mindset. And I respect it. I'm like, fair enough. Investment, yeah, for content. Yeah, it's for content. For content. Gamer Grind said. No lies here, nuh-uh. Yeah. I've seen people spend so much on Magic the Gathering. I judged them, but I play Warhammer. It's okay, Hana. You're annoying normally as well. You can do the cute voice. But wouldn't that make me more annoying, which means it would be a loss? That's worse then. That means if I do the cute voice, I get even more annoying. That means it's a loss. Even more of a loss. Even more of a loss for you guys. That means I'm annoying enough already as is. I don't need to pile in the annoyance more, right? Do you actually collect 30 card games, Hana? I don't. I feel like that's something that an old friend CEO of mine used to do. You know, just the entire time. But no, I don't do that. It's better if you do the cute videos, which makes you more annoying. That means you're much more clippable. I see. You idiot. You silly. You're new here. You fool. I fucking hate being clipped. You fool. You thought that I would be down to be clipped? I hate it. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't mind being clipped. It exists. But I'm not the type of streamer that aims for it, for sure, though. I'm not. I'm not a hey chat, clip this. Like, only then I'll be like, only when I say that, then I want something to be clipped. But for the most part, I'm not one to aim for clipping purposes, you know? What is it? Clip bait? Question mark? I don't bait for clips all that often.
Green Suit has just donated $24.34. I got you, random chat member. Time to pull the voice gacha. Gacha is probably most popular with Zoomers.
That's true. That's a good point. That's probably very popular. I like either that or just generally spending their real money on what do you call it? On fucking log me in, alright. Generally spending money on virtual things like video games, etc. is very popular for Zoomers, I think. Hold on. Oh, Red? No, we haven't fucking spent yet. Calm down. Give me a second. I need to pull up my wheel. Alright. Alright, ready? We go to whatever the thingy points to. Alright? There, I spin it now. Too bad. Oh, well, you're not getting a cute voice today. I'm sorry. Unfortunate for you. Unfortunate. Very sad. Default Hana for now. Yeah. Wait, for now? That makes it sound like you're gonna fucking send another one. Rigged. Ah. Is it? Is it now? I'll do it anyway. Here. I'll do a showcase of what it sounds like. Let me turn on my voice changer. Hold on. Here. Hold on. I got you. That's not right. That's... My ears hurt. That's so cute, bro, right? That's so cute, though, right?
Guys, that's so cute, though. It's me. Ooh, ooh. Hello, it's me. I'm so cute. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm so cute. Ooh.
Why with the woman shrug emoji? Why are you shrugging? Are you just like, eh? I'll spin the wheel anyway, though. God, if it lands on mommy. It's not. It's not rigged. I swear to God, it's not. It's not rigged. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's just one of those days where the wheel decides no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's just one of those days where the wheel just decides no, it's okay. We don't need that. It's alright. You know? It's okay. If you think it's rigged and if you think it's a scam, you don't have to spend your money on it, right? It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
NIJISANJI.
No, that's the same one. That's the same one, chat. That's the same one as earlier. It's just delayed reaction. Okay, that's the same one. Don't look at me. Next time for sure. But that's the fun part of the gacha. That's true. Chat, remember the next one is a winner for sure. Just gotta keep gambling. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Spin 2, 2, 3, 3, 4 now to get to see a wheel spin a little, I guess. Damn. No, it's 2, 4, 3, 4. Gotta make sure it's NIJISANJI. Chat there, it's time to charm. Stop it. Stop peer pressuring chat to donate. It's fine. You don't have to. You don't have to. We're just chilling and vibing.
NIJISANJI.
Microsoft Word has just donated $24.34. Need mommy voice.
The peer pressure worked. I can't believe this. You're bullying people into spending money. Does that make you feel happy? Here we go.
I feel so bad because you wanted mommy. I'm so sorry. Oh no, that's so unfortunate for you. Oh man, that sure sucks for you. Aw. I feel bad. I feel bad when people are like aiming for like something specific and they don't get it. And they get something else. This is even worse because it's like the direct opposite of what you wanted. I'm so sorry. I mean, it works out because somebody wanted me to talk in a cute voice. So that works out, right? Anyway, yeah. I guess we're doing the stream in a new voice for a while. I unironically love this voice. Thank you. Thank you. I thought it's annoying because it's so like... and like so many people probably sound like this. So I just thought... Oh, actually... I forgot to talk about this. There is a recent like... a fun little activity that I've been doing. Which is... I bought a Bluetooth mic that has speakers on it. Like a Bluetooth microphone that has speakers on it. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. But like... It's like a handheld mic. And you connect it through Bluetooth to your phone. Or to anywhere. And then it has like speakers on it that would like project your voice and the music. So it's like a Bluetooth speaker that has a mic on it. What do you call it? It's pretty cool. And I've been harassing people with it. I've been harassing my friends with it. So like every time I need people to wake up or pay attention to me, I would turn it on and I would start screaming to it. And one of my favorite thing is like singing like what Ren eye circulation, really like uwu with an uwu voice, just to annoy everybody around me, like a menace, because I think it's very funny. And one of the discoveries I've made about it is that well, not about the mic, but about myself, is that there's like a specific thing that I could do that makes me kind of sound like Yannari, which is a liver in NIJISANJI. If you don't know about her, she's pretty adorable. She's very cute, very uwu. And there's like a thing that I did that for some reason, for a split second, it makes me sound like her. It made me laugh my ass off. I was like, holy shit, I sound like Yannari, you know? It was real funny. I believe it was like when I like, okay, hold on, wait, like when I do a Kami-sama arigato. and like something about the like I like you know, when I do that it kind of sounds like her. And it makes me laugh really hard. Mirip, bener kan? Iya kan? Gak sengaja kayak ketemu gitu. I just discovered it like accidentally while singing it, and I Kami-sama arigato Umei no itajura ni mo. Like, I was like, oh wow! What a discovery I made while fucking around with my voice. Whoa! You know, wow, that's so amazing. I don't know how I did that. I'm just powerful like that, I guess. The more I mess around with my ooh voice, the more I realize I can sound like a bunch of different people. A bunch of different people. New voice unlocked. I know, it's so funny. What's the red one? The red one is Dr. Jahanam, which is a character that I played in a I don't know what to call it. A melodrama called Nijisanetron in the Nijisanji ID official channel. You can look it up. It's also, if you just go to my Twitter sub account, you'll find it on the link that's on my bio. It's just right there. And it would murder my throat. That's why it's so tiny. That's why it's so minuscule and tiny, the chance, because it kills me. I would die. Like, I would do the voice for like a good, you know, few minutes, and then I die immediately right after because it kills my voice every time. I just popped in. Why am I hearing debut Hana? That's different. Debut Hana's more like this. This is like, I don't know. What is this? I don't know. Hana era Doom, I think. Because I think I sounded like this during Doom era. I think? I'm not sure. Maybe. Apakah ada episode terbaru Kanjeng Hana? Tidak dong. Kan udah gak ada Nijisanji ID. Perepep. Maaf. Jangan sedih. Maaf ya, jangan sedih ya. Maaf, ampun. Sorry. Maaf ya. Lagian kalau nggak dibercandain diapain dong? I'm okay. Aku nggak apa-apa kok. Aku nggak apa-apa kok. I've only been around a couple months. It's changed that much? Yeah. Wait, a couple months since Doom?
has not been a couple months since Doom era. I don't know what you're talking about. It's been a year or two. Have you been, you know, how long have you not been here? A couple months of watching you, I assume, boss. Oh, I see. Sorry, my bad. I'm not good at thinking. Oh, I see. Hello then. Then you've never heard this voice. Very interesting. But yeah, I sounded like this for quite a while. So these are essentially like, at least, okay, hold on, let me explain. Soft voice is my voice when I debuted, right? And then uwu voice is like my voice eventually. As like time goes on, I kind of become more uwu and uwu as time goes on. And then Hanmok, the current one, has been around for like a good year or two. Which is just me talking in like a lower voice. In general, in a more natural register. Natural, maybe. Kind of natural, but also not really. I don't know. But like, I don't know. I just realized if I talk like this the entire time, it's... What do you call it? I feel like it's a bit hard to listen to for like hours and hours. At least me. When I listen to myself, I get tired. So I don't know if this is the same for everyone else. But I like kind of like want to make sure that my content is something that I could rewatch again myself. I could rewatch myself and be like a bit like, you know, oh, okay. That's great, you know. But I don't know, if I kept the uwu voice up, I felt that time I remember it was really hard to rewatch myself. It was really, really hard to rewatch myself because I thought I'm so noisy, you know. Seeing news about NIJISANJI merch raise prices because inflation, but the nightmare is ongkos maksudnya, ongkos kirim lebih mahal daripada produknya. Ya begitulah. Ya begitulah. Mau gimana lagi, emang bukan aku yang ngurus lo ya. Bukan aku lo ya. Kalian ngomong kayak gini ke gue mau ngapain, ngomong oh maaf ya udah aku turunin. Ya aku nggak bisa kayak gitu juga. What do you want me to do with this information? All I can do is just be like, it is what it is. Too bad. It's not like I can do much with it. I can't be like, I will now single-handedly with my hands make the prices go down. You know, I can't do that. That is out of my limit. I am merely just a funny little Libra here. I can't do much. Hello, VOD people. If you're watching, what happened was that my internet perished, and then like it was like what do you call it? In order because of thingies, but like in order my internet perished, and then my power went out, and then it came back for like a whole minute. It was crazy. Hold on, let me go ahead. It started raining. It started raining. What the fuck? What is going on? Shit's going down. Holy shit, is that rain or is that flood on fucking my roof? I think that's fucking just rain. We're getting a lot of things today. I'm so sorry if you can hear it, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty loud. My bad. Oh, we can hear that. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. That explains the power outage and the internet cutting out. That does explain a lot of things. That does explain a lot of things, honestly. Crank up the noise filter, Hana. I don't know if I could, but I'll try. Okay, that probably made it better. I think, I hope. Monsoon ASMR, that's so true. Add asset that makes it raining in your background stream. Damn, that sounds great.
You know, chill music, rain, ooh, Hana. There's actually a nice vibe. Is it? I thought ooh, Hana is actually pretty loud. I feel like the perfect vibe would be soft Hana. But sure, that works out. I think both is like nice. But like, I think it's just soft Hana is like super soft, right? So it's like, ooh, super comfy vibes. Ooh, Hana can be quite, you know, jarring after quite a while. For some people like me, but not everybody, you know? Not everybody. It's the Hana that matters. Aww, it's so cute. Oh, hanmok and comfy hanmok to some extent. That's me. Comfy chaos is what I like to describe my streams as. Hold on, actually I should probably... There you go. I had to reset my positioning for a second there. I'm still not used to showing the UI of everything, so I usually hide myself before I do anything. The genuine fear you have for Mommy Hana is pretty great. Okay, it's because I think Mommy Hana or my mommy voice is so... God, if there's anything that makes me more embarrassed, it's Mommy Hana, because I feel like... Because I know how people, like, interpret it, you know? Because everybody would be like, you know, about it. And I'd be embarrassed because I don't know how to feel about that, you know? Because, I don't know. I've been a lot more comfortable being known as, like, a funny, like, haha person compared to, like, being a sex bomb, if you will. So I don't really like it. I don't like seeing people being down bad. I just want people to think I'm funny. So I'm like, what do you call it? I would hate for that to be the first impression that someone has of me, you know? Because, like, every stream I think about that a lot. That, like, people's first impression of me could be this. People's first impression of me could be that, you know? So, whenever I have the mommy voice, I'm so scared that someone's gonna walk into my stream and think, oh, she's like a sexy streamer. Or like a smexy Vtuber with a mommy voice. Ooh. And I'd be like, no, I'm not. I'm not just that. I'm real funny. No. Don't let this funny little goofy wheel decide that I'm just kind of not that. I want to be funny VTuber. Not that being a sexy VTuber is a bad thing, by the way. If you're a smexy VTuber, good for you. I just don't want that to be me because I like being known as funny. I've never thought of you as sexy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's understandable. Thank you. I forget my first impression. I think it was she's pretty calm and collected. Wow, that must have changed a lot at this point. I think I'm still pretty calm. That line of reasoning could be applied to a lot of situations though. True. That's so true. Like right now, people are gonna think I sound like this all the time. And I don't. Oops. My professor once said, censoring or trying to brand yourself too hard is useless and some people will get turned on by the weirdest stuff anyway. I can try. At least I can try. Like, especially with, like, specifically, like, mommy voice being, like, one of the more... What do you call it? Usually, like, associated with that kind of field. I could try to at least avoid that one, you know? An attempt could be made. And I'll just attempt it, you know? I know that in the end it's kind of useless, but hey, you know? Is there a time limit for the voice field? Does it go indefinitely? It goes on until somebody donates again for 2434, and then I end up you know, what do you call it? Until I end up having to roll it again. It just keep going until then. Which voice is this? Oh, I'm sorry, the wheel reset. The wheel reset. It's actually the ooh voice right now. Sorry. Sorry. It says mommy in the wheel, but it's not mommy. This is not mommy. What is that wheel thingy? It's the wheel of voices, where you get to donate a NIJISANJI amount, and you get to spin it, and then my voice will change. So currently, we're on the yellow one. Okay, I'm sorry. My power went out earlier, so everything has reset. But currently we're here. Okay, this is not right. This wheel is not accurate. Okay, currently in the uwu voice. But there's uwu, mommy, hamok, soft, and jahanam. Hamok is just normal me, soft is debut me, uwu is like this, mommy is like, mommy. And the Dr. Jahanam one is a very specific character voice that I did that would kill me and my throat immediately. And if you're wondering why am I doing this, it's because I like to practice voice acting. Even though I don't voice act professionally, I would like to practice. When did we get read for research? There was one Suika game stream where somebody got Dr. Jahanam, and it was crazy. I died, perished even. So VA when never. Never. I'm never hoping for it. It's like the reverse what do you call it? Reverse desire sensor. I'm trying my best not to desire to be a voice actor, so that maybe someday somebody would be like, "Hey, you want to mess around and be a voice actor?" And I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, really? Oh my god. Of course. No problem." So I'm just trying to reverse jinx it by saying, voice acting and never. Practicing voice acting, try a scream of terror in this voice. No. No? Question mark? Why? But why? But for what reason? Why would that be the first? Isn't that like... Actually, you know what? That's like one thing too. That's my favorite. Apparently when people say, "Oh, I can act," a lot of people would like say like, "Oh, you can act? Cry." Apparently that's a thing. Like when people say that they can act, people would just be like, "Cry." Then cry right now. Do it. Tears. Real tears. Cause acting apparently equals you could just cry at command. And I thought that's very funny. I don't know if that's something that people can do normally. Even like real actors. I think about that sometimes. Like whenever anyone says they can act or voice act, it would just be, "Oh, then scream," or like, "Oh, and cry." Like insert emotion here. Be angry. Be sad right now, It's funny. Wanna know my secret, Captain? I'm always about to cry. That's so true. Be angry, go feral. Yeah. A NIJI EN member has a very good fake cry. I think fake crying audibly is actually like a little bit more achievable compared to like fake crying like with your face. Cause with face it's like a lot harder, right? Cause you have to like, what do you call it? Really like, ooh, like tear up. But like I think fake crying like audibly with voice is like a little bit, just not by a lot. It's still very hard, but like it's like a lower level, cause it's like, that means like you don't have to actually like physically get tears out, Crying on stage for theater, for a camera, and for voice acting is very different though. That's true. That's very true. Let me hit the crying toggle. Me, I have a crying toggle. Which is also like bigger reason why I don't care about 3.0 that much, because I already have like face toggles. Boop, where I can press a button and then it'll be boop, Some friends told me about bringing forth old painful memories and the tears would flow. Me though, physical memories of stepping on a Lego. No, you gotta go beyond. Don't physical memory, just physically step on a Lego. Like at that moment, if somebody tells you cry, pull out a Lego, step on it. That's it. You just gotta do that. Then you cry. You will immediately go,
you know. You know. Yeah, you gotta go above and beyond. That should be like what any actor do. If an actor walking around goes, I'm an actor, and somebody goes, cry right now. Cry right now. They just pull out a Lego and step on it.
Ah! Ah!
You know. Can you imagine if I cried like that? I just cried like a Tom scream. You know, that's just how I cry. That's so scary. But also very loud. Me in absolute panic attack trying to find my cat. Once I found my cat, I just scream. I just scream cry. Just scare my cat for no reason. Tom scream Hana Dono alert. Should I change? Wait, no, I shouldn't change any of my dono alerts because all of them are so like all of them have been around with us for so long that I feel like changing my dono alert now is so sad. But like maybe I should make it that like at a certain threshold it becomes a good old Tom scream. Actually, that kind of sounds like the start of the famous Goofy scream. I can't do that. You could add a new one. I'll add a new one. What number should it be for a Tom scream? What do you think? 777? That's so low. So low. That's so low. 777. Like so many people can fucking spam the I'm like the entire stream I'm just like fucking terrified. I'd be goddamn terrified the entire stream. It's just a constant scream. Hold on, let me try this. It would be the entire time. And that's a nightmare. I forgot I could do that. I haven't done that in a while. 194 bucks because the cartoon first aired in 1940. Interesting. 666 Gacha exists, but only a few uses that. That's true. If it invites more donos, that's a win. That's true. Can you do a full scream? What's the full scream? Like the full Tom scream? I can only do the abrupt one. Just abruptly Tom scream, but I can't do like a full scream. That's hard. Hana, ako nonton stream kamu di TV. Abang ko kebangun gara-gara kamu teriak, Abang, maaf ya. Hihi. Aduh. Abang, maaf ya. Maaf ya. Maaf ya. Maaf ya. Ampun ya, Abang. Apparently I woke up someone's brother because I screamed because they were watching me on a TV. I'm sorry. I will hush now. Or if you want, please ask your sister to not watch me on TV. Jangan nonton di TV makanya. Gimana sih? Bukan salah aku. Kamu siapa suruh kamu nonton di TV? Gimana sih? Amanya minta fan service Tuhan. Aduh, ngaco juga loh. Fan service apaan? Coba. Imutnya kawaii. Arigato. Makasih ya. Service kipas. Oh, gitu. Adem nggak? Tunggu. Adem nggak? Kerasa nggak? I'm being a fan. I'm fanning you. Can you feel it? The wind. Can you feel kurang? Kerasa nggak? Capek. Faster. No, I can't do it any faster. I'm not good. I'm blown away. Oh, well. Hana typing. That would be like that, I think. My hand was more of like this. Typing would be more of like this kind of hand. Hana mom's clawing at the door like an upset cat.
That's what that is. Now to clip and insert bongos. That sounds appropriate. That sounds appropriate. That sounds more like it. It looks like I'm hitting bongos. Hana, can you do sign language? One day. One day. That's my goal in life. That's one of my bucket list. I want to be able to do sign language. But I have to decide what sign language I want to do. Because like sign language is like normal language. Has a bunch of different languages. So I have to decide on that first. Like whether or not I want to learn like what exact sign language first. Which is a bit more complicated than you think. That would be cool to just know. Yeah, and also just generally helpful, I think. Oh yeah, EN sign versus ID sign, exactly. Is there a standard one for sign language? I don't know. I don't think there's a standard sign language. I don't know. Maybe there is. But I don't know. You should sign up for... What is that? What does that say? NIJISANJI EN 2. Is that the fastest typing NIJISANJI member thingy? I'm not very fast at typing, if that is what that is. Is it? I don't know what that is. What is that? What is Daken O? 知らないね. What is that? I actually don't know what that is. How much is your words per minute? I never tried. I never tried this. How do I try this? Isn't there like a site that could like test it for me? How do I test this? I'll do it right now. Which one is it? Look up AOAU typing test. Hello. Okay. This is like a bunch of gibberish words. What the hell are these words? Hold on. When will it end? I'm tired. Do I know when it ends? Satsangan doang. Guys, gara-gara. Okay, it ended. Your score 490 CPM. That is 98 WPM. 98 words per minute. Jesus, that was very tiring. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Pretty good. Not bad. Pretty okay. That's not bad. What's the people average? I don't know what the people average is. What are people's... Around 40 words per minute. Okay. Hey. Hey, I'm like double that. Ooh. Okay. I type good. Yeah. Yippee. That's pretty good. You know why?
You know why I type fast? Because I'm a person that like would wait until the very end of the deadline to do things. I'm a resident procrastinator. So what happens is I just have to, type as fast as possible because because I'm like close to the thingy. And secondly, I also am a resident chatter. When I like to chat like a lot. Like I chat on messaging apps and what do you call it? Just in general, a lot. Like maybe for venting or like just general like talking. I chat a lot, so I just type a lot. Especially when it's venting too. When it's venting, I just fucking I just talk about my feelings real fast. When you're telling me to type about my feelings, I fucking type up a storm, baby. Venting kinda sus. Dung, 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 dung. Can you type when you're angry? I often get shaky hands. Can't. When I'm angry, I don't type. I just isolate myself all alone and I don't do anything. So I don't type when I'm angry. When I'm angry, I just coop up in the corner and I try to calm down. Which is like the most like concerning behavior if you don't know it. But like I always have to but like that's something that a lot of my friends have to deal with and like learn in the hard way. That's what happens to me. Like whenever I'm just angry, I just end up, I'm like, I have to go. Woo, and I just leave. Cause I just can't. Because what do you call it? Oh yeah, that was the thunder, by the way. Because whenever I'm angry, I know that what I'll be saying is things that I will regret. Because I've learned that a lot throughout my life. That whenever I'm angry, the things I say tends to be very like emotionally driven, and not actually things that I would mean, and not things that I actually would, say to them at that moment, So, what do you call it? I get very emotionally driven when I'm angry. Hence why I, immediately fucking leave whenever I'm angry because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I feel that. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Cause I don't know. It's just really hard because anger is anger and let's see, I'd say anger and sadness is emotions that are really hard to actually control at the moment immediately, It's hard. It's very hard because it's you have to I don't know, somehow take those emotions to the back of your head instead, somehow, without it affecting what you're saying right now. And for the most part, usually it affects me personally. I know that a lot of people are probably way better at managing it compared to me, but I don't know. I just have a hard time with it, so I just end up I leave. I must leave. I am angry. I must leave. Because or else I would absolutely be destroying people, insulting the living shit out of them for no reason, no good reason. Well, terrible. After typing it and reading what I typed, it felt unnecessary most of the time. Yeah. That happens a lot whenever you're angry about something and then you have a lot of thoughts in your head and then you leave it alone for a second and then you rethink about the things you were angry about. Sometimes the things that you get angry about are really not that big of a deal and really not something that is, that should be a wow, things I should have been super angry about or anything like that. It takes a lot to get me upset, but once I'm there, it's hard to know what to do with it. I think definitely I think if you don't get upset all that often, I think it's probably best to just, not let emotions be ruining everything around your life. So make sure to just cope with it in the most healthiest way possible without it hurting anybody, I think. Because, what do you call it? For some people, they're probably not angry and just hungry. The hangry. That's so true. I don't get hangry. When I'm hungry and like super hungry, I just perish. Like I just want to sit down. I just want to lay down. I just want to sleep. Like I get so like lethargically tired. That happened. Like I don't know when, but that happened where I was walking around with my friends, and I was so hungry that I got so tired. I was just like, I can't walk any longer. You know. And my friends had to kindly like look for food for me because I was just perishing, turning into dust. Like, ugh. And now my friends tell me that every time I go around, I need to bring at least like some bar, like a protein bar of some sort, because apparently when I'm hungry, I'm very dangerously hungry. I apparently I just get too tired to do much that I have to bring something with me. In my bag, I have to bring something. And I'm like, that's a good idea. I will do that. I'm sorry for not doing that in the beginning. Cause like I think like a little protein bar or some sort would probably be like enough energy for me to be able to look for food, you know? Remember to feed her Hanmok. That's so true. Please feed me. Don't forget to feed me, or else I'll die. Hana becomes dangerous while hungry. Hungry, tired, low OOD, angry. That's how I see it, at least. I see. That does make sense. That does make sense. Bears that winter mindset. Very me. Low mood. Oh, low mood. That's what you're trying to say. I thought that was like a abbreviation for something cool. Low OOD. I thought to myself, wow, what abbreviation is that, I wonder. I'm sure they know what they're talking about. Never mind. You just meant low mood. I'm just dumb. Get one of those automatic food dispensers. I wish. I want that. I like for like, you know how cats can get like automatic food dispensers that would dispense food for them like at like timely manner. I want that for humans, please. Where I just get like you know, at designated time I get food. That would be so nice. Looking at cat, I'd like their deal. Yeah, me. I'm looking at cats. I'm like, I would like that for your life, for my life, you know. We need to invent that. That's so hard though, because like, you need like a whole ass robot to like prepare a meal for you, or something, and that sounds difficult. What food would you eat that consistently? If I had to choose one food to eat absolutely consistently, like in a timely manner, nasi goreng. Because it's like very like you can literally just do whatever the hell you want with it. I don't know, you can add an egg, or you can add like a chicken, you add a fish, you know, and then it would, you know, work. So that's nice. That's nice. It's pretty reliable. Yeah. It's very reliable, actually. Simple dish, but absolutely delicious, and you can add anything. Exactly. Not automatic if you're adding stuff yourself, though. It is it? I just want the base of the food to be automatic, because I'm tired of doing that. I'm tired of making the base food. Like, I don't mind frying an egg. I don't mind trying to fry chicken. I don't mind all that. I just want the base to be done. So, I want the fried rice to be just, boop, it's just done, you know? Without me having to do anything. I just need to press a button and then it's done. I want that. I want that for my life. Like, they wash their own rice. They automatically wash their own rice. They automatically, like, cook their own rice. They automatically turn it into fried rice somehow. On their own, and then I just cook like the side thing that I want it with, you know. That's what I want. instant rice like instant noodle. No, not instant rice. You'll get it. I want instant fried rice. Cause like just having rice is cause like I think if I had like instead of like if it was like just instant rice, I think it would be too bland for me to be able to eat on its own. So I want instant fried rice, because instant fried rice means whenever I have like a really lazy day and I don't really want to cook anything, I can just have instant fried rice. And if I'm not feeling lazy and I could add a little something to it, then I will add a little something to it and it won't get ruined. I think fried rice and like, I don't know. Yeah, I think fried rice. Pretty sure it's a thing if you look it up. Is it? That'd be crazy. I want fried rice now. Don't we all? Don't we all? Sorry for talking about it a lot. I'm sure it kind of made people hungry. There are robots for that, but the price, I see. I want an achievable price for fried rice robot, please. Thank you. Question: sweet fried rice or savory fried rice? Savory, of course. I've never. What is a sweet fried rice? What's a sweet fried rice? What's a sweet? I've never. Have I ever seen a sweet fried rice in my life? I don't think so. Sugar instead of salt? I don't know. I think they mean like sweet soy sauce fried rice. Oh, interesting. Kebanyakan kecap manis kali. Fried rice but with kecap manis. Oh. I like savory. I don't know if I fuck with too much kecap manis. I don't know. I've seen people add brown sugar to their fried rice for some reason. That's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. I usually pick instant dumplings or instant noodles. Fair enough. Sugar with rice, that's so me. What? I'm so interested in that. Sugar with rice. That's so weird. I've never done that before. Reminds me how much sweetness there is in some barbecue sauces. Oh, that's true. Some barbecue sauces are very, very sweet. Some of them. But not like very sweet, but like there's some sweetness to it. But rice is already sweet. ... That's true. You could even make mochi with it. Which still freaks out my brain a little bit sometimes when I think about it. How did it turn to from like just little normal grain rice to just a squishy little thing? That bothers with my brain a little bit. The science to that confuses me. Like I know I know the explanation is probably like something with gluten or something that makes it squishy and all stuff, but like it's just so weird. How'd you do that still? Whoever said Milo with rice, I'm terrified. No, you gotta understand. College students that do not have the money to make much. That's something, you know. That's something. It's just a tiny bit better than eating Indomie every day, you know. You know what I mean? I think Milo with rice is just like ever so slightly a little bit better than just straight up eating, you know, instant noodles every day and every day. Just a little bit better. Only like the tiniest bit, you know. Not by a lot, but maybe a little bit, because it is still like rice. I don't know. Sounds like a struggle meal. Exactly, it is. It is definitely a struggle meal, I think. Milo with rice does not taste good. Coffee with rice, though. No way, this is real. I think it's real. I believe it. I believe this. Mila with rice and added condensed milk and hot fried tempeh. I believe it. I believe it. I have no reason to like not believe this. I have no reason to doubt this. No reason. Zero reason. Rice cooked in coffee. Cooked in it. Interesting. Interesting. But I have no reason to believe that nobody has tried this before. Humans are very curious creatures that I believe that someone in the world out there has tried it before. Have you tried fried banana with sauce sambal though? I tried fried banana with chocolate. But I don't think I've ever tried with sambal. I liked it with chocolate. It's nice. Pisang goreng. With sambal, it's godlike. I see. I haven't tried it yet. I'll keep that in mind. Classic bichok. Yeah. Hang ho hang. Why are you with a H? Dimakan ketika panas. Oh, soalnya panas. Oh, funny. Funny. Hang ho hang. That doesn't sound like that doesn't sound like a real word. It sounds like somebody made it up. But I like it. Somehow by replacing it all into H just sounds like not a real word. Huh. Sounds like the bad impression of a French. Ho hong hong. Hon hon hon. Baguette. That reminds me when I read there's like a clip of me reading French, and for some reason my hands did this. But I beg to differ. I don't do this because I'm doing the Italian hands. I'm just doing this because I'm struggling on how to pronounce things. Then that happens a lot. This is not, I swear to God, this is not me trying to be doing Italian hand gestures. It just happens. It just happens, and I'm sorry. It's not my intention, man. Possessed by the spirit of Europe. I don't know. I'm just trying to pronounce it, and my hand just does this. That's not what I mean. Did you figure out what to do yet? No, I'm just talking. I guess that's what to do. Just talk. I can open marshmallow if I wanted to. Maybe. They're both Romance languages, so close enough. Close enough? Talk good. We do like the talking. We hang out and chill. Yeah, just yapping my gums. I think I sent you a Merry Christmas tomorrow. Yeah, I see it. Speaking of marshmallows, thoughts on s'mores? I like s'mores. I think they're very yummy. But I do have like quite the hard time eating it without being really messy. And that's something I still haven't figured out what to do. I don't know what to do about that. I just don't. I'm just lost. Skill issue? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll try to do my best. There's no way to not be messy. Oh man. It's a messy food. Some foods are just like that. That's damn it.
It's because like I think I don't mind messy food. I think s'mores being a messy food is a problem for me because marshmallows are very sticky. So like that being messy is not like I'm not a huge fan of it. You know, I'm not a huge fan of how sticky my hands get when I eat s'mores. So like I think it's very nice. I just hate the aftermath. You know, absolutely hate the aftermath. Hold it with tissue. But then the tissue will stick to the marshmallow and I'll just end up eating tissue. Which is not a problem. I think eating tissue is fine sometimes in a considerate amount. There it is. Extra fiber, there it is. Really, the only solution is to just eat it in one bite. Hold on. I had to burp. But you're so right. You have a point. If you ate it and just ow, you know, literally nothing will go wrong. Maybe you'll just have a very big mouthful of s'mores to chew, but like it does mean that I will not get messy. Ha! Just unhinged jaw. Or cut it beforehand. Cutting it is also really messy. Cause if you cut the s'more, the marshmallow's gonna squish and it's gonna like go everywhere. And it's also very messy, so. Oh. Small s'mores looks kinda sad. Small cute chibi-sized model. I think that, but you know, I know small s'mores kind of look sad, but at the same time, it's probably the most efficient way to eat it without it being messy. I think small s'mores should be the norm instead of like the regular size s'mores. I think because it means you can just, you know, without worrying that the marshmallow is gonna get all messy in your hand. Halloween size s'mores. Bite size. Small s'mores might cause you to eat more though. That's true. That is true. But I don't know. It still makes it easier to eat, which is the ultimate goal, I think. Aren't regular s'mores already pretty small by themselves? True. Which is why I'm so annoyed at the fact that it's so messy to eat for such a not humongous food. Why is it so messy to eat? It's like, god damn it. Like, I look at a burger and I eat it messily. I'm like, fair enough. Fair enough for it to be messy. It's quite humongous. But s'mores are so tiny. Why does this have to be so freaking messy to eat? Why? Why? Also, where did the name s'more come from anyway? S'mores. S-M-O-R-E. Where did that come from? Why is it called s'mores? Such a goofy looking word. John S'more. Shapa. Shapa Anjing. Who the fuck is John S'more? That's him. The creator of s'mores itself. John S'more. I assume it comes from some more. Is it actually? S'mores appeared in the where it was called graham cracker sandwich. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Some more. Today I learned that s'more is just some more. Is there no more then? No more? Good thing we call them s'mores now because graham cracker sandwich is a boring ass name. That's so funny. Hana looks so sad to learn this. It's because I was kind of hoping it actually was John S'more that created it.
I actually kind of hope that it was actually genuinely just John S'more. That would have made me a little happy, you know? I was already really happy with that headcanon in my head that it's John S'more, but it turns out it just means some more. And I'm like, aw, damn it. Dang nabbit. That's a really funny last name, I think. S'more. Headcanon destroyed, I know. That's why I'm like, that's why it's like my discovery isn't like, oh, that's a cool knowledge. It's like, aw. Damn. No, it's probably just John Graham Cracker Sandwich who made it. Fellow named John Graham S'more created the s'more. I would like to believe that. I would like to believe that. I would like to believe that. All right. Now that we've ended our s'more talk, let me pull up a model. Not an actual marshmallow, by the way. It's just, what the hell is my hands doing? That is not what I'm doing. That is far away from what I'm actually doing. Okay. Let's see. This is from 2 months ago, and I'm sorry, but hey, I'll answer it finally, at least. Hello, Hana. What do you do when you lose your groove or confidence? I know everyone goes through the rut here and there, but I was wondering if you have protocols or things you do when you realize you're in one. Thanks. Salam Sanja. When I lose my groove or confidence, I actually still haven't figured out what to do. But I think what I would do, what I would do is probably let's see here. Usually I try to remember things that, you know, that I'm good at bit by bit, even if it's just a little thing, you know. Like, I think I make a lot of people laugh. And I think that's a good thing, you know? So, I usually try to remember like little tidbits and pieces that makes me feel a little bit better, while I do some self-comforting things that makes me feel comfortable and happy. Like, maybe like get yourself a warm blanket and drink some hot cocoa and such like that, you know? Or play games that I like and such, you know? So I just try to, you know, comfort myself, make myself a little happy, while also thinking about little things that would make that I think I'm good at, which would probably make, like, you know, which probably makes a bit of a difference, bit by bit. Also, thank you for the gifted. Welcome to NIJISANJI. If you're new here, hope you enjoy your stay. No rats. Thank you. The good old funny makes the pain go away. That's true. Watch funny videos and such, so yeah. But yeah, and I also like to think whenever I lose my confidence about how long we've been through on a thing. Like, if I had to put an example, if I feel like I'm not confident about my art, I think about where I came from and how much I improved in art and such. That usually makes me feel good and a little bit happier about things, because it's like, oh, I went from being this to that. That's some real good improvement, and then it would make me feel a little bit more confident. Just a tiny little bit, just a tiny little bit, but the tiny little bit is very comforting to me. I don't know. Having a slight bit of comforting knowledge to know that you're improving is very nice. Keeping old art is really encouraged. Yeah, like if you're somebody who's drawing, keep every single art, even the ones that are really poopy and bad and you don't like it, because usually it helps a lot to look back at it in the future, because you'd be like, oh wow, I went from that to this, you know. So it's nice. Do you feel the encouragement if others also point out the improvement? Yeah, I think so. Because sometimes a lot of people don't really look back in their art all that often, and others are more attentive about it. So like sometimes if you yourself are not very attentive to like paying attention to how much you've improved, other people will point it out and therefore make you feel a little bit better about it. And it's generally better to compare yourself to yourself in the past compared to comparing yourself to other people anyway. Because that's, comparing yourself to other people is a land that will never be good for you. Ever. Because it's just gonna make you feel poopy and sad all the time. So in the end, just compare yourself to your old self. Do that instead. That would probably be a better thing anyway. A more productive thing compared to comparing yourself to other people. But yeah, those are things you could do and things I would do personally if I lose my groove and confidence. Unfortunately, what do you call it? Like the only confidence lost I usually get is art. But whenever, so I know what to do with that. But if you're asking about hey, when you lose your groove or confidence in streaming, what do you do? If I lose my groove and confidence on streaming, I just, that's what I do. What? Is what I do. I just take a break. AKA I take a break. I don't actually perish forever. I come back usually. I always come back. But I do just kind of disappear and move away from it for a second. That needs to be a GIF. It's already a GIF, don't worry. She'll be back. Yeah. I always come back, I swear to God. That's my motto. That's my motto in streaming. I always come back, even though I would disappear for a very long time sometimes. I'd always come back. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm not here to be missing forever. I swear. Sweats. Like William Afton from FNAF. Yep. I'll be back. Just gonna grab some milk. Yeah. But I'll be back. Next costume is Hana in a rabbit costume. That's a pinned asset idea. Just a spring trap costume. No, that sounds terrifying actually. Never mind. That sounds spooky actually. Never mind. I'll be back melts into nothing. No, I'll be back for real on God. I'm always back. Oh. You can pin asset now. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Not on 3D though, in case you're wondering. You can't do that. That PNGs and 3D is a whole different realm. Sorry, I heard bunny costume. When I say bunny costume, I meant like a real rabbit. Just a real proper rabbit. Rabbit real. 3D is just PNG with more PNG. That's also very true. Like actual bunny onesie. Yes. There's still some people who'd flush an emoji at that too. That's true. That is true. Fair enough. Some people are into it. Reject 3D, embrace rabbit. Yon. Yon. That sounds cute. I think about I think about how the fact that cats have meow, dogs have bark, rabbits have I don't know what rabbits have. What do rabbits have? That's the thing I think about. Pyon? I mean, Pyon is Japanese. But What do they have that's in English? What do English people think they sound like? Rabbit makes slight heavy breathing sound. That's so true. Carrot crunch sound. Angry stomps. That's honestly true. They probably like all the time. I agree. All the time. The boing boing hopping. I've heard of wild jackrabbit howl. One of the things that I think that rabbits do is fucking scream. Like I believe they could do that. Like when they're like when you like hold them wrong or something, they would just scream. Correct me if I'm wrong. I remember seeing like a video of like a baby rabbit being held, and I remember their fucking instinct is just fucking scream. Fucking scream. Ah, you know. For real, on God. Certain breeds. Oh, okay, not every single one of them. I had rabbits, they never screamed. That's a good thing. That means they're not distressed or anything by you, isn't it? I think that's a good thing then, if you had rabbits and they never screamed. I would be concerned if you told me that you had rabbits and they screamed, because that means you made them distressed. And that's not a good thing. Hello, how are you today? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. I was drinking something. Also, let's come up with ideas. Actually, never mind. I should come up with this idea later when I'm doing a member stream. I should do that. I'll do that next year. I thought you were making gestures. Nope. Nope, I'm not. How are the cats? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. They're doing lovely. I love my cats. My cats make me very happy. And I think they're doing great. And they're baby. I love cats. Well, recently, what do you call it? Milo, my cat, has been so cute. I just like seeing her scream. I don't know why, it's like the most cute. Like at first I get annoyed and concerned at what the screaming means, but at this point I've reached the point where I like it, you know? I just look at her screaming and I go, that's adorable. Wait, do you think they're doing great or they are doing great? Here's the thing. It's not like I can come up to a cat and I could say, hey, are you doing great? And have them reply, yes, human, I'm doing great. So that's why I tend to say I think they're doing great, because I can't ask them. I wish I could ask them and say, hey, are you okay and great? And they'd answer with, I'm doing great, instead of answering with a meow. But I can't. So a lot of the times whenever people ask how are my cats, I answer with, I think they're doing great, because I don't know. I don't truly know this for sure. And honestly, this is so... I don't know. I think this might be a me thing, but that's also me with humans. Like, a human can be laughing, enjoying their time, having a grand old day, giggling and laughing and just generally having a good time, and I would still be like, I don't know, I think they're doing great. And just immediately add a I think, you know? Even if there's so many social clues and by observation it seems like they're happy, I would still say I think they're doing great. I think. I don't know for sure because I didn't ask. To be fair, that makes sense. Humans are quite good at hiding their emotion. Yeah. I say like I always add an I think whenever I've never like asked them directly myself, you know? So like, hey, how did that talk with this human went? And I'd be like, I think it went okay. You know? Just, I think is like my favorite thing to add in the beginning of sentences when it comes to talking about other people. Because I think, you know, I don't know. I didn't ask them if they're great. So it's just, I think. Sounds like a personal problem, to be honest. It is. It's a me thing. It's a me thing. I have like a weird thing where if people don't tell me what, like how they're feeling, if they're feeling sad, angry, etc., or happy, etc., and what do you call it? If I don't ask them directly, I don't assume that of them. And if they don't tell me directly, I don't assume that of them. So a lot of the times, I would have like a really upset friend that's like actually upset at me, and I would just have no clue. And that is like a genuine personal problem that I have, and it's really bad, and I feel really bad about it. And I don't know. I just want to improve on it, but it's hard. I can't. I don't know. I'm not good at it. It's a skill that I think I need to develop bit by bit, slowly but surely, but I'm not very good at it right now in this current moment. So like I would have like a friend that's like I would be like, "Hey, what are you going to eat for dinner?" And my friend would be like, "I don't know." You know, just like, you know, answering with like the most like actually like that person's definitely upset kind of voice. And I'd be like, "Oh, cool. Do you want to like order food together or something, or like make food together? I don't know. You want to do stuff?" And then they'd be like, "Do it yourself. It's fine. I don't need to do that." Like, you know, dismissing me completely. Yet my brain would still think that, you know, they're just, okay then, bye. You know, instead of just being like, "Hey, what's wrong? You sound kind of upset." Instead of that, I just go, "Okay, bye." Like an idiot. And then they get even more mad at me and it'd be like, "What the fuck, Hana? I'm upset right now." Or "What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you just leaving?" And I'm like, I don't know. I thought like the most I think when people are acting like that is just they want to be left alone. That's the most I think. That's the most like clue I can get out of like people being dismissive towards me. I just end up thinking, oh, maybe they want to be left alone, you know? I don't know. Maybe. Because like if you give me like short little answers like that, I think, oh, maybe they want to be left alone. But like I don't know. That's just, I think, maybe. I'm just guessing. And then they get upset at me for not doing anything. And I'm like, "Excuse me? You didn't tell me that you were upset." So this is like a reoccurring what do you call it? Reoccurring problem that happens with me, that I'm just not, as the Indonesian call it, peka, which is like sensitive to like little clues and signs of people being upset or like anything like that. I'm just really dense about these things. I'm just not good at it. Leave me alone, Lise. Why are you leaving? It's not really that. But I don't think my friends have done that before. But what they've done is like just generally being very dismissive, like verbally, like answering really shortly with my questions, and then just clearly like not wanting to talk to me kind of energy. But they've never told me to leave me alone, and then I leave, and then they get upset that I left, you know? Thankfully. I think if that happens, I would actually be mad at them and be like, "Hey, you fucking dumbass, listen here, fucko. Don't tell me to leave me alone and don't actually want me to leave, motherfucker. I would fucking beat your ass." If that's the case, I would be really mad at them and, you know, But like, but in their case, they were just simply like sending clues and signs that they currently need someone with them. But I'm just too dense to notice, kind of thing. I'm just too dense to notice, kind of thing. It's not. It's. I don't think it's on them that much. I'm just dumb. Like they're sending clear signs of like, "Hey, maybe ask me how my day's doing so I can vent about how my day is doing," kind of signs. And I'm just a dumbass that isn't noticing that, you know. Like that they just want a friend to talk to, and my bitch ass is like, you know, like a goober. And they're like, "Hey, by the like sometimes, like, what do you call it? They don't always get angry at me for like leaving or like not understanding. But like my favorite thing is when they do, "Oh yeah, by the way, I had a bad day today." And I'd be like, "You did?" Like, huh? You did? What happened? You know, I just be so shocked because I didn't think they had a bad day at all until they told me they had a bad day. Then I'm like, "Oh, what? That's crazy, guy. That's crazy, my guy. Tell me about it," you know? Only then I'd be like, "Oh my god, you did?" Like, I think thankfully like a lot of my friends have like learned to like be more straightforward with me when they want something from me, because I'm just really bad at noticing it if you don't tell me these things. If you just don't say to me that you're having a bad day, I'll never know that you have a bad day. And they've just learned that, and they're like, "Okay, you know what, I'll just tell you these things then. We'll just be more clear to you." It's so funny though, because apparently, like, you know, a lot of people is very different from me, where like a lot of other people in the world it's really easy for other people to tell when someone is feeling upset, yet I'm just dumb and I can't do that, you know. But like at the same time, at the same feeling of me wanting to be more attentive at people's emotions and how people are feeling, it's also weirdly a deficit for me, because this means me trying my best to be attentive and how people are feeling by what they're saying and what tone they're saying and their faces. It also means that people who are just generally have a resting bitch face, or people who just generally don't emote at all, it makes me think that they're upset, but they're not. They're just like that. And I feel bad for assuming that they might be upset, because I'm led to believe that I should try to assume how people are feeling. But now that I've like assumed it, I just end up assuming people who are just blank-faced, resting bitch faces people, and just like very stoic people are just upset all the time, and I get scared of them, thinking, "Oh my god, they must be upset," even though that's not what they are, and they simply are just like that as a person. And like there would be like some people who like talk really loudly and like talk like in kind of an angry manner, but they're not actually angry at all. Those also exist, and I would just be like, "Oh shit, oops," you know, like I would think they're angry, but they're not actually angry at all. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not good at this, man. I'm not good at this reading how people are feeling in like slightly, you know. It's just hard. Like if I don't assume anything at all, sometimes I wouldn't notice any clue or hints that people are feeling bad. But if I assume, sometimes I just assume incorrectly completely, and I just end up, you know, oopsie, I just assumed wrongly of this person. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I'm bad at it. I'm bad at it. I'm terrible at it. You good at picking up sarcasm? No! God, no. God, no. I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at it. Even though I have like one of the most sarcastic dads in the fucking universe, I'm so bad at it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm too gullible. I'd be like, really? I can't. Being gullible and catching sarcasm just doesn't go together, you know? Those two don't mesh together very well. I'm too gullible. I just you could lie to me and tell me that, you know, there's a writing on the ceiling, and I would believe you, and I look up and you know, it's very bad. It just doesn't come together. It's very sad because I know that sarcasm is something that a lot of people like do as like, what do you call it? As like a way to be humorous or just talk in general. So it's so stressful whenever somebody's being sarcastic with me, because I'm really bad at catching it. So I just go ha 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 ha. Hana is a rom-com pro tag. Sounds about right. Or be passive-aggressive, who knows? I don't know. Oh man, but I love sarcasm. This is sarcasm. Yo, Hana, can you give me a high five? It just looks like I'm slapping you if I give you a high five. How about I do my hands like I just my hands are like this and then you high five me. High five. Don't slap the monitor. Don't slap the monitor. Sorry. Should probably say that first. Do not slap the monitor. Just kindly pat the monitor. Please don't break your monitor for this. Just kindly pat it. Okay, there you go. Done. No more. I mean, acting like you don't get the sarcasm is the best course of action sometimes. It's the safest way. But I'm just bad. There's like a lot of times where in chat somebody would be sarcastic towards me and I just have no clue. And I would just think they're serious. And then they'd be like, I'm just joking. And I'd be like, oh shit, sorry. You know, I just feel terrible. I just can't read the tone when it's chat. It's so sad. It's so hard. Also, somebody said like I should sing more. Ah! There you go. I sang. I don't know what that was. Ah! There you go. Ten out of 10. Thank you. Thank you very much. You can rap. What? I can? Can I? Was that song from Dark Souls? No. What are you talking about? Ew. I would never. I don't like Soulsborne. Ugh. What are you on about? You silly goober. I would never. I would never. That's sarcasm. That's not. Fuck you. I don't like Soulsborne. You stupid. You goof. I don't like it. Have you seen my streams of it? I don't like it. That's sarcasm. No, I don't. No, it's not. It's true. I don't like it. Humph. Soulsborne Tsundere. No, I'm not! I don't like it! The original comment was sarcasm. Shit, I took it seriously. My bad. I take everything seriously. Help! I know that's what a tsundere would say. Damn. But you like Elden Ring, right? Does Elden Ring count? I want to say it doesn't count because it doesn't have the word souls and born on it. Fuck you, I got your ass, dumb bitch. That word, the title of the game has nothing with the word soul and born. So that means it's not a Soulsborne. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's shit. That's the truth. It is the same company. I don't care. You wouldn't call Armored Core 6 a fucking Soulsborne. I got you. I got you. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Same company can make different games. That's true. Elden Ring is not a Soulsborne. You're crazy. Ha 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 ha. This girl would rather be silly than admit liking a single FromSoft game. Okay, no, I do admit that I do like Elden Ring, right? I'll admit I like Elden Ring. I had a grand old time playing it. Off stream. Because if I played it on stream, I would get destroyed. but I would like to say I thought it is so important to me. It's different. It's different. I still would have liked to see your reaction. I'm sorry. I know that would have been great, but at the same time, damn, the amount of like the amount of like backseating I would get, kind of like Slay the Spire right now. I currently have. Wait, hold on. Let me check how many hours I have done. I have like 30 hours now. I think I have roughly 30 hours on Slay the Spire now. Let me see, because I've been playing it like every time I'm like I have a time to play it, I'll play it, and I have a lot of time usually to play video games off stream because I don't think. Oh, Jesus Christ! Steam noises. How about Lethal Company? Let's see. I've played 25 hours of Lethal Company and I've played 36 hours of Slay the Spire. Hi Steam, hi. That was Steam. Sorry. My bad. Lord Gaben texted you? No, Lord Gaben just told me there's a Steam sale right now. If you fight the final boss of Spire, can you guerrilla stream it? No. No, God no. God no. Absolutely not. I am sorry. I'm way too scared of backseaters. Because I'm not... Like, I know that silent mods do exist, right? Here's the thing. I do know silent mods exist. But... honest to God, I do feel bad if I ever make their job hard for just for me to play a video game. You know, I feel bad, man. I don't wanna make their job hard for no reason, at all. Can you offline record your reaction? I already met them once, and I immediately perished because that sucks. It's not good. It sucks. Recorded like how you gave us a clip of you fighting Fatalists for the first time, Lamau. Oh, good job though. Yeah, I made it once. It just sucks. But that's their job. That's true. I know it's their job as a mod to like bonk backseaters. I know. I don't know. It's just. You're not getting paid to mod for me, man. Silent mods, at silent mods. You're not getting paid to mod me. I feel bad for giving you so much work. Ugh. But I don't know. We'll see. Unpaid internship of the streamer world. It's not even the streamer world in general. Sadly, that's just how the internet is. Yeah. Make the build to beat the last boss is more specific. Yeah, that guy sucks ass, by the way. Last boss sucks ass. Wait, they don't get paid? No. Specifically, silent mods. AKA mods that are just there to like, what do you call it? Ban people, time them out, etc. and aren't allowed to talk with the modding account that they're using, question mark. Those people aren't getting paid. It's simply just volunteer work of people who just want to be able to see my streams be a bit more bearable to watch, and you know, not be, you know, not have any negativity in my chat, question mark. So yes. Thank you, mods. Yeah. Thank you, mods. Truly, they've been very lovely. Like every time I see them, I'm just like, thank you, you know. Like cleaning the trash at the park. Yeah, essentially. So yeah, it's volunteer work out of the sheer fact that they just like me and want me to have a good chat experience. That's all. It's needed. I used to mod on Twitch. Thank you, mods. Yeah. We need International Mods Day. That sounds like a good day. International Mod Appreciation Day. I remember you feel bad if you read a message and then it get bonked, lol. No, it's not that. I only feel bad when YouTube automatically bonk their message without it being a bad message at all. Because that happens. Like there is like a lot of like times where they would say like the most harmless thing ever, and then suddenly YouTube just decides it's a bad message and just removes it for no reason. Then I feel bad. I absolutely feel the worst when that happens because they're not saying anything bad at all. They're just saying a thing. Especially when it like the chat shows up and then suddenly just turns into message removed out of nowhere. That makes me sad. I'm like, oh damn, that's unfortunate. Especially when I don't get to read it. I'm like, oh. Used to do it a lot back then. I don't know if they still do it. They do it. I think they did it like in this stream once. I see it once. I remember seeing it once. It is very silly whenever it happens, but also kind of like, oh, there it is. It happened. I saw it. What? Is that you deleting it, or am I crazy? Is that YouTube doing it, or is that you deleting it now? Am I finding out? Am I finding out that turns out it's been you guys deleting your own messages? Hello? 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 That was manual. Who knows? Fuck. Shit. I'll never know. I'll never know. No! Sometimes it's from the user themselves. Stop! Stop doing that. Fear. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting gaslighted. I'm too gullible for this. I'm too gullible for this. Stop. I don't know if you're lying to me. Is this YouTube or is this... Oh, there's so many. Okay, there's no way. There's so many. There's no way. There's no shot. There's so many. No shot. You're lying to me. Fuck you. You asshole. I believed you. I completely believed you. I hate you. God damn it. The real deleted ones are in italic, by the way. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. No, it's because it's actually showing up for me. Like as the streamer person, I can actually see that messages are getting deleted. I don't know if it shows up for you guys, but I can see it. Like it's in italic and it shows up for me. So that's why I'm like, what is going on? So people are actually like actively manually deleting their own messages. Stop it! Freaking me out! Stop it! What the fuck is that? One of my silent mods are deleting messages. Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck are you doing? That's... Hey! I will take your mod privileges. You better stop it. Leave that innocent man alone. That man didn't do a thing. Leave him alone. He didn't do a crime. Do not abuse your powers, mods. What the fuck? Leave that innocent man alone. Leave him alone. I just... Oh, no. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Mod is held at gunpoint, Lamau. Stop it. Stop it. Nah, get him mods. No! What do you mean not get him mods? No! Stop it! Stop it! Mods deleted. No! No, it's not. I can see. Fuck you. I can see if you're deleting it yourself. Or YouTube bonked it. I don't know. See, that's the thing. I can only see if mods kill. No. I can only see like if it's a self-deletion or like YouTube got rid of it. I can only see it says message retracted. But I can't see if you are the one who did it or if YouTube did it at all. I have no clue. I have no clue. Not a single clue in my head. I don't know. Commit delete handbook. No! Don't delete me! No! And we just timed out for like a second. I'm back now. Hana retracted. No! Also, somebody asked if I could pin things to my 3D self. No, I can't. No, I can't. Can't do it. 07 Hana graduated. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. That is a very sensitive topic to so many people right now. Don't say that. Jesus Christ. No. Don't say that. So many people get triggered by that. So many people get triggered by that right now. You gotta stop, man. Bad. Bad chat member. Bad. Don't say the G word. So many people are sad about that right now. We can't say that. Especially after, like, yesterday, too. Don't do that. No gun for 3D Hana. But a gun for 2D Hana, maybe. I don't know. Am I allowed to hold a gun on YouTube? Am I allowed to gun? Like, gun? Can? Not? Yes, you did? A water gun. A water gun, maybe. Yes, other levels have. That's true. Your 3D reveal had it. Oh, that's true. I was holding a gun. That's true. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. I'm gonna write that down as one of the things I want for assets. Handman! Gun. Hand. There you go. To-do list. Gun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, so I stopped talking in Uwu voice. I forgot. Shit. It's been too long. It's been like an hour-ish. It slowly dissipated and disappeared. What happened? Should I go back to it? I didn't notice. Nah. Okay. I already felt weird when I answered. I thought I was insane. She sounded different to me. Yeah, you're insane. You're crazy. You're so crazy. Oh, that's why you're talking in higher pitch, Lamau. You stopped? Yeah, I stopped. I was supposed to talk in an Uwu voice the entire time because somebody spun the wheel. Oh, the wheel. It's on mommy right now because of it resetting, but somebody spun the wheel and it was on Uwu. So also I want to answer this model. I want to answer this model because this model is funny. Hey boss, since the year is coming to a close, can we get a Hana Macchia award for the best games and the streams that you had the most fun? This year, maybe do a poll for your community to pick the best stream. As always, stay awesome, Hana. My best game. Best game this year. Best game this year is a game that I didn't stream. Called Baldur's Gate 3. It's a fucking game that I didn't stream. Nobody saw me play it. Nobody. But I would still rate it as the best games this year because, you know, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. I love that game. I love it so much. I love Baduge. Alright. And the other one would probably be Lethal Company. Is also quite the game this year. Even though it arrived so just so recently. I don't think I've ever played a multiplayer horror game till the point that I actually, you know, have a grand blast without getting too angry about anything. So that's nice. That's very nice. And then the other best game is fucking Super Mario fucking Wonder. Super Mario Wonder is good game. Everybody should play it. I love Mario, and I haven't had a 2D Mario in so long. Holy shit, it took... oh my god, like, what the fuck? It took... Like, the last Mario games was fucking... 2D Mario was fucking Mario Maker. And to me, that doesn't count because that's, like, fan-made stuff. Even though there's a single player and everything. I think there is. I don't know. But, like, that doesn't count to me. So I haven't had, like, the proper 2D Mario game in so long that I was so happy when that showed up. Because, hell yeah. Wowie zowie. Fuck yeah. Yippee. You know? That's great. I love that. I love that game. Good game. I love Wonder. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. Sorry about that. The other good game of the year. Also, I don't want to put only one game as like the best game. This person said for best games with an S. So I'm allowed to pick out as many games as I want. I also enjoyed what do you call it? I also enjoyed Stanley Parable quite a lot. Stanley Parable was quite the fun stream we had. I don't know if that's like the most fun stream, but it's up there. Alongside it being a good game, it was also a very fun game to play. And I think if I had to pick what's the most fun stream, hold on. It's tied between me starting the Danganronpa stream and also 3D debut. It's tied. It's a tie because and also the Stanley Parable stream as well actually. It's a tie between those three. I can't pick. I can't choose which one I had the most fun with because I had so like first off Stanley Parable just ended up being like quite the blast of a game to play and also to discover because I like it's so silly and wacky and fun. And Danganronpa, it just being the like my favorite one of my favorite games of all time, genuinely. Like truly, it's goated. It's one of my favorite franchises of all time, and I'm so glad to finally be able to stream it. And it's also a, you know, like Danganronpa is also like one of the bucket list of me debuting as a liver. I remember this very vividly that Danganronpa was one of those games that I wanted to finish and play on stream completely to its, you know, completion. I haven't finished it, by the way. I'll finish it. I will finish it. This is one playthrough that I will not abandon completely, but it'll get back eventually. I promise. I promise. Pinky promise. Pinky promise. I pinky promise. But yeah, I love Danganronpa stream a lot. And what do you call it? 3D debut was this year. Shockingly, people think feels like it's been last year, but last year was the announcement of it supposed to exist, and it got delayed once, twice, and then it happened this year. So it doesn't feel like it's been like only like this year. It doesn't feel like it's this year. But it's because it's been delayed so often that it, you know, it's like that, you know. Yeah. It feels like I've been streaming with this 3D stuff for quite a while. And that was like probably one of the most fun. And also, secondly, the most fun fourthly, I guess, is finally using Niji 3D. Oh my god. That might be one of the biggest highlights of this year, I think. The absolute, like, by the way, absolute, like, gratefulness I have towards my staff, because I think normally people don't actually get Niji 3D like immediately. I think people normally would have to take a bit of time to get Niji 3D, but for my case, I just immediately got it from the get-go, and I think. And I'm endlessly thankful for it because it's so nice, and I'm very glad. Thank you, staff. Thank you. Probably they're already preparing for the first announcement. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what actually ended up happening, was because from the first announcement, they probably was already preparing for this. And then by the time it actually ended up debuting, it was already done. So they were like, there you go, you know. But it still meant a lot to me because it means I could just, you know, after debuting the 3D, I could just immediately, you know, use it in my daily streams, which is so ideal, by the way. It's so ideal. I prefer this way more. If I had known that this is the outcome, like, of me delaying my 3D debut, I would have taken it like a heartbeat, because I have multiple times said I actually don't really mind getting it with not getting a 3D debut. I just want this. I just want this. I want this. That's all. I don't need to get like a whole ass like fancy schmancy 3D debut. That's why my 3D debut is actually pretty tame compared to most others 3D debut. Because I don't mind this. I don't mind getting that. It's not the highlight. The highlight is this. It's fun. This is more fun. I like this. Niji 3D is way more fun. Because it affected my, what do you call it? It affected my my streams and my channel actively. Unlike a 3D debut, because a 3D debut, it only like lasts for an hour. It lasts for an hour and then that's it, you know. That's all. It happened. And then I would just go back to being 2D, and that's sad. I want it to continue being used over and over again, you know. But this, I get to use this all the time. That's epic, my guy. That's epic. So I'd rather this. I remember that's like what I would like what I'd say all the time to my manager. I'd be like, I don't care about the 3D debut. I just want to use the Niji 3D. Please, just let me use my Niji 3D. I just want to use my Niji 3D. That's all. I don't care about the stupid debut. You know. I mean, I do care. It's a lot of fun. It was a whole lot of fun doing that, by the way. Thank you for every staff that was involved and working really hard to make it a reality. Thank you so much for making my dreams into reality and my chat stream into reality. Much appreciated. But in the long run, I do like this better. It's funny. Oh my god. It's not perfect, by the way. It's not a complete perfect what do you call it, tracking, if you will, but I like it. It's funny. Now I can't imagine my streams without this, you know. Now it feels like this is what my streams should have been like this entire time. This feels like it's just like this, you know. Didn't you make a short of 3D Hana abandoning 2D Hana? I didn't abandon her. I just said hands are pretty cool. Having hands is nice. This is not the Hana gold standard. That's so true. Another thing that I want to relate is the collab with your Oshi. Fuck, I forgot that's this year too. God, I forgot that's this year too. Yeah. That is quite the... Damn. I mean, at that point, like, I at that point, I honestly wasn't as phased because Lily Pichu happened last year, and that broke me. That I'm honestly not that phased anymore. And I'm just like, I've accepted this fate, you know, like, okay, let's collab. And I'm not as freaked out as I thought I would be, shockingly. Lily Pichu was 2 years ago. Fuck you, it feels like it's only been like a year or a year. It only feels like a year. Cause she's the true peak Oshi over the Oshi, you know? Maximum Oshi, you know? So at that point, you know, I've just accepted. I've just accepted my fate, and I was just like, okay. Kami Oshi, yeah, true. Kami of Kami Oshi. Very high tier Oshi she is. Because if it weren't for her, I would have not known that streaming existed at all. And if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have known that, you know, that streaming is like just comfily is a thing. Cause she's the one streamer or content creator that made me realize that you could stream without being loud and extravagant and be so like looking for content and clipping, etc. all the time. So she means a lot to me and quite my idol, really, of just generally enjoying streaming and not, you know, actually like what do you call it, be so focused in like content super engaging ooga booga or anything like that. Just you can just have fun and talk with your chat and have a comfy time, and yeah, she taught me that essentially by simply existing as herself. Hence why being able to talk to her was quite the dream come true for me, because I don't know, I look up to her a lot. Aw, she's a treasure. Yeah, she is. Who? Lily Pichu. She's a really cool streamer. I like her a lot. Go watch her and stream her music. She has great music too. Go stream Comfy Beats and watch Lily Pichu. Heart. Yeah. God, imagine if I talk about her like this and she just sees it again. She's like, "You're so cute," and I die. Don't. Please don't harass her and show her this. It's fine. It's fine. She doesn't have. She already knows this at this point. I think she already knows that that I'm a fan of her, and she's probably like just like, oh, there she goes again. I think at this point she's just used to it and just like, I know, girly. It's just like, oh, I'm sorry. I've just been watching her since I was a fucking baby teenager that I can't help but be a bit like about it all the time. Sorry. Go off. Yeah, that's probably what she feels. She's like, go off. Go off, queen. Go ahead and gush. And talk about your feelings. That's also a thing too. Talking about feelings. I talk about feelings sometimes. I've been looping Last Cup of Coffee a lot.
Oh, that song's so cute. Sunday.
It's super. I like that song. It's so cute. And also coffee. Ha. Funny. Coffee. Sorry. All right. Enough talking about Lily Pichu. I'm embarrassed now. And also, that sounds fun. Doing a poll community to pick the best stream. If we go back to this, doing a poll for the community pick of best stream. That also sounds fun. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could like. I think I would have to like, instead of it being a poll, I probably should make it like comment based first, and then I make it into a poll, because maybe what you guys think are my best streams this year are actually not, you know, are actually not what I think. I don't know, because I can't guess. I can't guess which one is the best stream, you know? Scarlet happened last year, right? Yep, it did. Yep, it did. Last year, I got a compilation of shit I did in 2022. And it's so beautiful. And I don't think I'll get it again this year. But if I do, I'd cry again, probably. Because it's so much fun to watch that. Is that a challenge I hear? Oh shit. Oh shit, you don't have to. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't clippers. I'm sorry. It's okay. You don't have to do it. I would just be very happy, but you know, don't worry about it. You could just make one clip of me and I'll be happy. Haha, it's okay. One silly wacky clips of me being funny. I swear. You don't have to. I'm sorry. I feel like I have to pay clippers. I should. I should start hiring clippers. Honestly. Like the what do you call it? The most loyal of clippers that clip me a bunch. I just start hiring them. Now we're obligated. No, don't. I'm sorry. Sobs. My bad. God damn it. That is not the UI makes things more weird. Damn, understandable. Have a nice day. Extra work challenge accepted. Get yourself a funny video, man. Funny video, man. I like a lot of the times whenever I think about like hiring somebody to clip my stuff, I always think about how I could just do that myself. I really could. I've been doing it for shorts, and I could just do that myself if I was if I were not lazy. So I'm like holding back because I like being productive and making my own videos. You're busy though, boss. I know, but at the same time, I wanna do it. I wanna do it. Like there's this weird pride, right? There's this weird pride I have to like making videos for myself because I'm like I can do it though. But I can do it though, you know? Cause like I could do it. You know? Do you have the mental time to do it? I don't know. But I could. I just have to like one day someday beat down my pride and just realize that I don't have the mental strength and time to actually edit videos. You know what I mean? Want to get that video editor skills to use, huh? Yeah, exactly. I just want to have my skills actually be used for things, you know, instead of it having it rot in the ground for no reason. And end up lazily hiring someone else instead. I feel so lazy doing that. I feel lazy because I could do it. It's like it's and I don't know, maybe I should start viewing it just like art, because the way I view art, I could also have the same mindset, right, for art, where I go, I can draw it myself, but like with art, how I saw it was that every person has a different style and sense and different experiences all over, so they all produce different kinds of art compared to my own art. So that's why I still commission people. Maybe I should start viewing it like that for editing as well, that everybody has different experiences and such about clipping streams, and some people are way more experienced than me, so I should pay them to do that and pay people for their time. So it's not me being lazy, it's just simply us having different styles of editing kind of thing, you know? But but we need more shorts. Okay, fine. I just need to come up with something to do with in shorts. That's all. It's a clip commission. It's true. I mean, to be fair, commission doesn't always have to be art. Commission is just paying somebody to do something they're specialized at. So it's not really that far off to say it's a clip commission. But shakes my pride. I want to do it myself. I want to do it. Yeah. Project management 101 as well. Gotta learn to be okay with delegating and letting them play their role. That's true. Me staring at my fan-made game dusting. Oh shit. Damn. That's so sad. Good luck, boss. Micromanaging. Yeah, that's also. Oh, that's true. I'd be so scared. What if I hire someone and then I just end up being so like, you know? What if I do that? I mean, I don't know if I would do that, because I haven't had the experience of having an editor with me. But what if I do? What if I, you know, what if I'm a terrible boss? What if I just, you know, fear. It's time to learn if you're that type of person. How do I learn? How do I know? I mean, okay, if we make it, okay, if I see it similarly to how I do art commissions, I literally almost never complain about art commissions ever, because I'm usually I usually understand that everybody has different styles. The only time I would point out something is if there's actually error, and that's it. But for the most part, I don't think I'm ever picky with art commissions. So does that apply to if I ever have an editor? I don't know. Sounds like you're looking for reasons not to now, boss. I know. I'm telling you. It's because I have this weird funny pride going on of like this weird like ego battle inside my head. Okay, this is not even an editor problem or anything. I just have like a weird ego battle in my head. Unironically, that's what's going on. Me fighting against me in my own head right now about this. And it always has been when it comes to editors. Or like just general video editing. It's just me fighting myself in my own head. I'm just fighting myself, just going, what if it's this? But I need this. But what if it's this? You know, it's just the entire time in my head, that's what's going on. All the time. There are multiple Hanas in there. Yeah, that's what's going on. There's multiple Hanas in my head fighting against each other all times. And this topic is always one of those they fight again, like they fight all the time. I don't know what happened. I started so much, but like they fight against this topic all the time. They be throwing hands every time this topic shows up. Every time it's the thought of let's try hiring a video editor shows up, they just start fighting. May I tell you that one of the funniest things, I'm allowed to say this, but I think this will make more sense to you guys. I applied to NIJISANJI ID hoping that they hired me to be a video editor for the livers. Because I wanted more on my CV of being a video editor. But I became a liver instead. It makes sense. It does make sense. They're opening auditions for livers. I get it. But I was hoping that they saw like my editing and they think, wow, I want this person to be editing videos instead. It makes sense that they ended up hiring me as a liver. It does. It's a fucking audition for livers, not an audition for video editors. But it's so. But I was hoping a little bit that maybe salah formulir. I know, tapi aku bisa berharap kan. Karena aku nontonin gitu, kayak apa nonton NIJISANJI tuh mikirnya, oh gue pengen editing video mereka. Gue pengen nonton stream mereka, terus gue buatin klip-klip gitu loh biar mereka bisa upload. Jadi mereka kadang-kadang bisa istirahat dari streaming, upload video yang gue buat aja gitu loh, or some shit like that. I wanted that. But I didn't get that. and I've never felt so goofy and stupid when I sat down like in the interview, like damn. I oops, you know. Applied for a liver, becomes a liver. I like they said like, hey, like they like I remember this. They said, hey, you could just edit videos for yourself, and I said, good idea, I could. And then for a while, I did for like once, and then I didn't do it again. I did it once and I never did it again. I just never again. Because I ended up finding streaming fun, and then I just ended up focusing on streaming. But now you see. But now you see why I have this weird, funny ego battle in my head about this. Because I low-key wanted to be a NIJISANJI ID's like video editor. You know what I mean? Now you see what's going on. Now you understand. Because I low-key wanted to be NIJISANJI ID's video editor. That's why I have this weird ego battle in my head right now. God damn it. In an alternate universe, Hana's wondering how her live audition got her job as video editor. See, that would have been funny as fuck, right? That would have been so funny. In another life, she would have been Staff-san. I would have been! I don't know if I would have liked that job, but I would have been. I think about that sometimes. Like, there's a weird alternate universe out there where I'm a video editor, and that's funny to me. Staff H. I would be a staff-san nobody knows about. Or maybe they do know about. I could be like this a staff editor that like every library would mention. And be like, oh yeah, this video was edited by this staff. And they would like talk about like when something happens in their stream, they go like, hey staff, don't clip this part, you know. That'd be funny. That would be a funny alternate universe. Oh, the what ifs, if you will. This staff is pretty funny. Yeah, pretty much. Staff-san is so chaotic, yet so comfy. I prefer this universe. Fair enough. Ngarap. Literally, me sitting there ngarap jadi Staff-san. Cause it's weird. I don't know. I think I've talked about this already. But like, oh yeah, I mean like the video editor thing apparently is new to a lot of people. I'm sorry, my bad. And now you know though. Pretty funny fun fact about me. Alongside me applying as a joke, I also just was trying to aim to be a video editor instead of being a liver like a goofball. But it turns out I ended up being a liver. Funny. Another thing too is that, what do you call it? If I didn't become a liver, I would have never known that I was funny. Like, I knew that I made my friends laugh, but I never knew that I was universally hilarious. At all. Like, at all. Like, I never knew. Like, I knew that my friends would laugh at me and laugh at my jokes all the time, but I never knew that it was universal. Like, the funny was universal. It wasn't like some people just so happen to think I'm funny, you know? It was a lot of people think I'm funny. Hey, that's great. Discover your true clown powers. Exactly. So I guess it's good. It's good that I'm, you know, it's still very nice that I am here and vibing and chilling. I like this timeline. I think I like it too. It's just a funny timeline where I still, but it just means that whenever I think about video editing, I think about like me like me balling up my hands into a fist and shaking it and being like, I wanna edit videos, you know. Grr, I wanna edit videos. I wanna edit my own streams. Arg, yarg, you know. Because I just like being in the sidelines. It's never been like my what do you call it? My dream to be in the spotlight or anything like that. Like, what do you call it? You know, like my hobby is art, you know? It's a set, and my hobby is also like drinking coffee. Doesn't sound like somebody who would like to be in the spotlight forever and all the time. I mean, maybe then again, some art people are very eccentric and artsy in the sense of like they're very performative. But like in my sense, I've never really been like the kind of person that's like, I want to be on a stage one day. I want to be like be known by the world kind of like person ever. I've never been that way. Like I wanted people to know about my art, but I wasn't never really the type of person that was like, I want people to know about me. Me. I want people to know about me. Me, you know? Never really been that kind of person. Hence why like being a liver was such a conflicting thing to me. And also like a shock to my dad as well, and to literally everybody around me. They were like, I thought you don't like being stared at by people or like being noticed by people. That's weird. Why are you a liver, you know? And I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. I applied and then I became one. Oops. Oopsie. But yeah, I so prefer to be in the backstage of like, what do you call it? I highly prefer being in the backstage and handling the sound or like handling the stage props, etc. kind of person compared to like being the one who stood on the stage, you know? So it's very funny and very silly how I ended up being here where I am supposed to be standing on a stage. Hell, in my 3D debut, I did stand on a stage. So task failed successfully. Oops. Like there's so many things I didn't know about myself that I learned slowly but surely. Like I learned that apparently I sing nice. Like apparently I sing pretty good. Apparently I'm pretty funny. Like not the most funniest person in the world, but decently funny. Apparently I'm also I have a very nice voice to listen to. People think my voice is very comfortable to listen to. Very comforting. Which is very nice. And apparently all my different kinds of voices are very fascinating and funny and weird to people. That I could just do a bunch of different voices, you know? And apparently I'm decently okay at voice acting. Maybe just a little bit higher than average. But not by much, you know? So yeah. A lot of things I learned about myself, at least. What do you mean decent? It's so good. Thank you. I just think I'm like slightly above average. Or maybe even like just like the tiniest bit slightly above average. Untrained, by the way. Yeah, that's true. I don't, yeah. Because I'm untrained, that's why I think I'm just slightly above average. Like I didn't train it. I should. There is this weird I want to talk about this because I think about it a lot. But there's this very like there's this very unhinged idea in my head where I kind of want to start taking improv classes and actual acting classes. I think about it like a lot recently of how much that would help with my streaming so much, and how much that would help my funny to be amplified even further if I took improv classes. Because this is improv. Right here. This is improv. Me talking to you on stream like this is improv. So, essentially, by taking improv classes and acting classes, actually, it would actually make me way funnier. Way funnier. So I think about that sometimes. Improv is like role-playing as a furry mascot. That's so tame. Improv is like, pretend that you're a doctor helping somebody give birth. That's improv. It's like I noticed that improv tends to be just fucking the most uncomfortable, like just put yourself in the most uncomfortable position ever where you would be too embarrassed to do it. Just embarrass yourself in its maximum ability. Like whatever you feel very embarrassed of doing, you just gotta throw away shame. It seems to revolve a lot around that. Like, here's a very shameful thing to do. Do it, you know? Do it. Be shameful. Do it, you know? Be embarrassing. Yeah. Improv yourself getting a job as an editor. That's not what I do if I get a job as an editor. I just go, yeah. That's that's so scary. I'd be like, oh. That terrifies me. God damn it, though. What a funny story to think about. I look back at that a lot. Like, I just look back and go, damn. Why am I alive? Speaking of like losing confidence, I think about that sometimes. I would just stand in like stand alone in like in my room, like in the middle, just be like, why am I alive? Why am I here? What did I do to deserve this? It's just an insane, unhinged thought, but it just happens sometimes to any human ever. It's a very normal human thought, I think. A lot of people probably ask themselves, how did I get here? And that just happens. That just happens to me a lot. Especially whenever I'm alone. That also happens a lot when I'm alone too. Congratulations, we're hiring you as our in-house editor. On second thought, maybe you can make the cut as the liver. That's how they get me into a liver. I just make noises and they're like, you know what? You would be a great liver. It's the question of why it ever needed and things like this. I don't know. I ask how I become a liver a lot. The question of why I became a liver, I don't know. I don't know. I like the more like that's why like I thought about it as a joke and then eventually I just kind of said, yeah, sure, because the only little thing I remembered very vividly of that motivated me was to make people smile and to at the very least be able to give somebody that had a long day at work some comfort by coming home and being able to see a fun stream or like fun and comfy stream that they could chill to. And I thought that was a very nice thing to be able to do. And I thought if I could do that, then sure, why not, you know? Like what do you call it? As long as the goal of me streaming is never like money or anything like that, I do it, you know? Because if I walked into the interview and the goal in my mind is money, I'm not doing it. If I walk to the interview and all I think about is money, I don't think I would have like, you know, accepted it as much because I don't really care too much about money all that much. And also, God, content creation and aiming for money? Ew, God, that sounds like hell. God, that sounds like hell to me. Because that means like all of your content will be based on like what the algorithm wants and what the trends are, and it sounds like the most like terrifyingly hellish thing you could ever do to such a creative like job too. Like it's like imagining like if you made like what do you call it, if you pursued art for only for monetary gain. Like, oh God, that sounds like hell, man. God. Which is, you know, technically something I'm, you know, studying to do, if I think about it. But, you know. But also, you gotta be passionate somewhat about it, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind if you end up, like, going for content creation as money thing, but, like, you have to have some sort of passion to it, you know? That can't be your only one goal. Because that sounds like hell, you know? Having your one goal only be money sounds like hell for content creation. You gotta have some sort of like passion to it, you know? Some sort of like, what do you call it? Some sort of like other goal that's not just money. Hence why like that was my one rule. If I like walked into the interview and the only thing in my mind was money, I would have been like, hey guys, this isn't for me. Bye, you know? And I would have peaced out. But like if I, you know, walked in and I actually had like a thought that's not just money, then I would do it, you know? Trying to do a job like this purely for money will turn you into a mutant. I feel like it would be. Like you would have like I would have to put up a persona that everyone would like and would be the most lucrative, you know? And that sounds crazy to me. I can't do that. doing anything just for money will make you mad eventually. Yeah. Imagine a little speck of algorithm ruining your monetary plan. That's some people. That's an actual thing that happens, you know, to people. Like I remember, like, yeah, that's like a real thing. Some content creators do go through that. Like that's a real thing. Like some algorithm, like there would be like a change in the algorithm that happens in like a social media site, maybe YouTube, fucking Twitter, etc. Like anything really, and they would be like stressed out, thinking, why am I not getting enough likes? Why am I not getting it? Why am I not getting enough? That's like a real concern as a content creator. Real. That's real. That's very real. And very fair. I mean, like, especially when they've gotten to the point that content creation becomes your livelihood. I think it's a very fair thing to be terrified of, like, you know, not earning as much money as you used to. Or, like, not earning as much likes, you know, etc., etc. But yeah, I'd say if you had, you know, zero passion for creative jobs and all you did was for money, that sounds stressful, and that's not what I wanted to do. Do you see doing it as full-time or doing it for? Do you think doing it as full-time or as doing it for money? Full-time? I don't know if I see doing full-time streaming as doing it for money, because in the end, I don't like. If we were in the position of a viewer, we probably would never know if a streamer is doing it for money when they go full-time, right? I don't know. We would never know. We would never know. These things would just like we could either think like we could only just give them benefit of the doubt. Maybe they're doing it for funsies and they just wanted to have a full-time job that just requires them to sit down and stream, you know? So we would never know as a viewer. Like from outside perspective, we'll just never know these things. But I fucking applied for this thinking it's just gonna last for a few months. That still rings true to my heart, and it's the most distinct memory I think to myself. That's why I ask why I'm still here, or how am I still here? Because I applied thinking, boop, haha, it's probably gonna last like a few months, like maybe like three or 4 months, and then like, you know, it'll be over. It's fine. And then boom, here I am. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, here I am. How am I here? Why am I still here? I didn't think it was gonna last this long. I just wanted to do a summer job. Streamer summer job. Yeah, that's so true. That's me. Hee hee hoo hoo. Funny streamer summer job commits. Yeah, that's me. Now here I am. I'm committing until they kick me out or anything else happens. Here I am. Same for us viewers. Why are we still here? That's true. Why are you here? Why are you still here? How are you still here? I've made so many changes in my content and so many changes in this channel that has been so against the algorithm. How the fuck are you still here? That's also the thing too. I've been like going against the algorithm. I'm like the opposite. I'm like anti-content creator. I'm like going against the grain. I don't want to do what the trends want me to do. I just want to do what I want to do. So I don't know how the fuck you're still here, and how the fuck am I still finding new people? How the fuck do people still find me? That's also very funny to me. I'm like, I'm doing shit that, you know, I think most, what do you call it? Like, not a lot of people are like into, but yet, you know, fucking why? I like people who go against the grain. I see. That in itself is also something that is interesting to viewers, I see. Fair enough. Anti-mainstream is cool. M is a big ol' hipster. YouTube showed me your stream and I remembered immediately because you managed to make fishing in FF14 entertaining for hours! That is such a compliment. Thank you so much. Holy shit. But also, fuck you. FF14 is fun. Fishing FF14 is fun. Fuck you. But also, damn, that's a big compliment. Thank you. What the fuck? God damn. Was looking up mics and your stream popped up about stream but your new mic popped up. Lol. That's funny. It's fun for the player. That's true. You have the same vibe as another one of my favorites, doing their own thing and not caring. I see. Watching other fish is different from fishing in the game. That's true. I guess that's fair. That's fair enough. I guess if you think about it that way. Yeah. Man, that's such a big compliment. I can't stop thinking about that. I made watching someone fish for hours entertaining. That might be one of the biggest like compliments I've ever gotten. It's like saying like I made watching paint dry entertaining, which is such a big compliment. God damn it. Damn. Fishing in Yak Jack, I guess. Hell yeah. Yak Jack, baby. Woo! I miss PSO2 simply for the gamblings. Oh, how I wish I could go to the gambling days again. I could just boot up Clubhouse right now. And what do you call it? And fucking, you know, boot up Clubhouse and play blackjack. Hana watches paint dry stream soon. That sounds like a very funny stream idea. Just watching the paint dry kind of stream. Sounds so goofy as fuck. I kind of fuck with it. I'm from the famous Doom Gordon wave. Hell yeah. The infamous Doom Gordon wave. Hell yeah. You were on another VTuber's Total stream and I wondered who is this goober and then became a fan since then. Wow! That's a thing? That's crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck did I do? That's a rare catch. What the fuck did I do on the Totsu stream? Also, who is this VTuber? I'm asking you, so now it's valid for you to say it. But who's and why? How the fuck did I catch you from a Totsu stream? Ollie. Oh, fair. I was thinking like, usually when I'm in a Totsumachi with like when I enter someone's Totsumachi, I'm never usually that funny. And then you said Ollie, I was like, oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I love her so much, by the way. I miss her. I miss her. I haven't hanged out with her in so long, but it's because I'm too shy to reach out because I feel like she's so super busy woman. God damn it. That happens a lot with a lot of my friends. I'm like, oh, I miss this person. I don't want to reach out though, because I feel like they're super busy. PN. Do it. She loves everyone. That's true. She does. She's a very loving person. Don't worry, she'll find time for you. Will she? That happens a lot. That's like one of my like nightmare scenarios that happens to me like very commonly. It's oh, I love this VTuber. I want to collab with them. And then I reach out to them. Hey, you want to collab? And then they go, sure, of course. And then I go, okay, what would you like to do? And what time are you not busy? And then they don't reply to me. I die. I absolutely die. I perish. I turn to dust. I can't do anything about it. If I remind them, I feel like I'm a dick. And I feel like I would make them feel extra terrible for not responding to me. So I would rather them forget about it completely. I don't know what to do. I feel bad. I feel really bad. If I remind them early, here's a dilemma, right? If I remind them early, I feel like I'm being really noisy and annoying. But if I remind them too late, I feel like they're gonna feel really bad for not responding, and they're gonna feel really guilty about everything. Which, you know, I don't know which one is better. Do I like reach out way later on, or do I reach out earlier? Chat, if you were me, what would you do? I know you're not a liver, so you never have this problem in your life, but think of it as like making plans with somebody in general outside of collaborations, you know? Like, would you prefer being overly like, what do you call it? Overly spammed like boom, 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 and all the time like earlier on, or would you prefer being reminded like, you know, being reminded like later on? Earlier probably better because it's not too late at least. Maybe not spam it. Oh, okay, not spam. Okay, not spam and earlier. I'll come up with a date as a reason to remind them. Oh. So like if the conversation was like the thingy and I just, oh, that's true. I could just do that. I'm learning how to human. Thank you. I'm so bad at socializing. This is so funny. I can't believe chat is actually teaching me how to socialize with humans. I am so sorry that you guys are doing this for me. I'm just not good at it, man. I'm not good at becoming human. Help. Choose a date and move it as intended. As needed. Okay. Okay, that's a good idea. Okay, from now on, when I ask for collabs, and then they say yes, and then they don't, and then I suggest like, well, like what time they're free, and then they don't respond to me, I will, you know, it's always in that order too. Like I would prefer I ask for a collab and I never get any replies back. I think if I ask for a collab and then I don't get any replies back, I'd be like, okay. Okay then, okie dokie, you know, I would have been like, eh. But like if it's like a they already said yes and then they didn't reply back to me after that, I die usually, because it's like, uh-oh, now what do I do? You know. But thank you. Now I know what to do. They forget sometimes. I'm sure they will appreciate it. Like, that's one thing too I've learned. Like, I remember, I think I was watching Ludwig or something. I don't know what exact like, what do you call it, video or clip or whatever it was, but I remember one of the things that he said is, streamers are the fucking worst to plan things with. Like streamers are single-handedly the worst people to actually reach out to and plan things with. And I went, sounds like that aligns with my with my experience with streamers now. I get it. After like hearing that and seeing my, like, looking back at my experiences of like trying to invite for collaborations, I'm like, that sounds true. That sounds fair. Okay, streamer. I know it's very funny coming from Ludwig, the streamer himself too. But I think he was just pointing out the clear, you know. I think it was just simply like that though. But I think there's a point to it. I'm sure it's a little bit hellish to try to invite me to collab, even though not a lot of people do. Not a lot of people do. Like, recently, the only bastard that's been inviting me to collabs left and right has been Limloy. That little brat is the only bastard that's been inviting me to collabs, and that's it. But I'm sure that there's like a lot. I'm sure that I'm also hellish to try to invite. Bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel. God bless the Limmy. Don't call him Limmy. Don't call him Limmy. That's like another human, I feel. I will not stand for Rai Galilei slander. Fuck Rai Galilei! Fuck him! Oh yeah, how did you manage to get into contact with Virtual Real? All right. What do you call it? It wasn't me making up the collab. It was Rai Galilei, actually. So ask him. That should be him you asking to, because what happened was simply what do you call it? What happened was I was having a grand old day, normal day like always, and suddenly Rai Galilei was like, Hey, do you have time to lethal company with Virtual Real tonight? Please? We need a -1. And then I was like, sure. No problem. Hence why I didn't stream it, because it was so sudden. It was just a very sudden, random invite, and I was like, okay. By the way, God, if any streamers is watching this, if you need a -1 for Lethal Company, please invite me. I'll fucking take it any time of the day. Literally, like, if friends added me on Discord and said, "Hey, Lethal," I'd be like, "Yup, let's go. I'm down," unless I'm literally like busy doing something else. But like, for -1. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, +1. If you need a +1, sorry. I don't know why. It's because sometimes what I think ID members did this, but like they would say, like, ID members would say like Valorant -1, you know, as in like we need one more person kind of thing. That's why I said -1 instead. Yeah, right, like that. Like they would write that instead. I think it was ID members that said this. That says shit like this. Like Valorant -1, Apex -1, you know, because like they're like we're missing one person, you know. Yeah, that's why I said -1. But yeah, +1. That makes sense too. Both make sense. Boss means she'll remove one person and replace them. Haha. You know. This really sounds like an old MMO looking for party. Wuk. Yep. We're learning the backstage lingo. What other backstage lingo of ID members that we used? Time to look through the server. The server. Man, the server's really not active anymore. For obvious reasons, there's way less people now. Way less people now. Any games you'd like to collab in? I like Lethal. Lethal Company's kind of fun. Let's see. I like Spelunky. I like Spelunky too. I like Risk of Rain too. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I think I like a decent amount of collaboration games. So I'll do anything. I'll be down for anything. Terraria. Oh. Deep Rock. Oh, I'd also be down for that. I'm down for any collab games, really. I don't think there's ever a collab game that I would reject. Maybe the overly scuffed ones, you know? A Baldur's Gate 3 collab would be a commitment. That's true. You played Spelunky 2 once this year, I think, which I enjoyed. Yeah, it's fun. Any thoughts of moving to Purple streaming platform? I already have a channel there. I have one. I already have it. It's right there. Go follow it if you want. I never fucking stream on it, though. I never do. I never fucking do. Never. Zero. Nada. Never. It's super dead, but it's there. Go ahead. Personally, Twitch is a nightmare to watch people on right now. I'm indifferent towards Twitch. I'm like, it's fine. I just want to have it if I ever want to do a stream where I do need the, what do you call it? Where I want to use a plugin. Because a lot of the times when games have plugins, for streaming, they have plugins for Twitch. They have Twitch integration, as they call it. So like, I just want to have it for that. If there's ever a Twitch integration needed game, I want to use it. But for the most part, I haven't been playing games that needed Twitch integration. But I also like with Twitch. Maybe this is me and my personal beef, but personally, I don't like having to sometimes watch a 30-second ad that I can't skip. This is just me personally, though. I know that some people probably don't care and they have like Prime or something and they don't, you know, they can't relate to this problem. But like, it's so long. It's so long. I just want to watch people for like a split second, and that's all. All right. Sometimes being 4 or 6 unskippable ads. Yeah, it's so sad. But yeah, give it time and YouTube will be the same. Oh man, YouTube. If YouTube does that, I'll be also really sad, I think. And I would also be bitching and whining about it too. Cause I just like checking out people for like 1 second only, okay? I'm the type of person that just wants to check someone out for like 5 seconds and then I leave and check another stream, you know? So having to like, what do you call it? I don't know. What do you call it? Having to wait like 30 or even 1 whole minute to wait to watch someone for 5 seconds is really annoying to me. They do ads already on YouTube. Yeah, they do. But I think the thing is with YouTube is because I do use it unironically for like not only for watching streams, I also watch like normal videos too. Hence why like getting a fucking YouTube premium makes more sense in my brain compared to getting a Twitch Prime or like Twitch subscription thingy majiggy. Because like it makes more sense because I do use YouTube all the time. All the time. Like every time I'm playing like a game, I would always have like some fucking like long essay video playing in the background, you know? Always. Always. So hence why like I do use YouTube a lot for that reason. Hence why I think it's a more fair pay. So I think if you like use Twitch and you actively use it all the time, like then I'd be like fair enough, you know. But yeah, I don't use Twitch all the time. I simply use YouTube more, so I just end up getting premium on YouTube instead because I actively use it so much. It's unhealthy. Let's see my YouTube screen time actually on my phone. Isn't that a thing that people can look up, like screen time? I wonder if this is actually something I can see. Oh, did it? Oh, this is today. Can I see like weekly? Okay. Okay. Weekly report. I have 31 hours on YouTube. Yeah. I see why I got YouTube Premium now. That makes a lot of sense. That's fair. Come on. That's fair. 31 hours is pretty fair. It warrants a YouTube Premium, I think. If I'm spending that much time on it, I think I should have YouTube Premium. Rookie numbers. Shut up. Shut up. Also, I don't know if that's something to be proud of. Wait, don't shut up. Actually, don't be proud of calling 31 hours rookie numbers. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ, don't do that, by the way. Actually, I should say the opposite. That shouldn't be something that you're proud of, that you're calling this rookie numbers. What the fuck? Hello? Why not use adblock? Because I like content creators and I would like content creators to earn money, and also I don't know. Yes, that. Mostly that. Mostly I just like content creators, and also I am one. It would be really fucked up for me as a content creator to use an ad block. It would be absolutely terrible and mean if I did that. Please help me. I've probably got 100 hours weekly. I don't know how to help you. Oh, so suddenly this isn't a safe space. No, okay. I mean, if you just said, oh, hey, that's actually a little bit a low amount of hours, you know? If you told me that, I'd be like, oh, cool. Like, you spend more anyway, cool. But you're literally actively insulting me by calling it rookie numbers for saying it 31 hours is rookie numbers. It feels like an insult, so it makes me feel like you're too proud about the fact that you spend that much hours on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's very different. It's very different. It's very different. It's like the audacity. This is not something to flex, man. Come on. Anything under 40 hours a day is freaking numbers. Fine. Still valid for getting premium though. Thank you. Thank you for validating me. I need that. That happens a lot, by the way. I would be like, what do you call it? A lot of the times I would be like, what do you call it? Asking someone to validate my purchase for something. Because I'm really bad at, spending money for myself. This happens a lot. I just be like, hey, do you think it's valid if I got this? Do you think it's valid if I got this? Do you think it's valid if I got that? The entire time to my friends, because I'm always just like, is this a valid purchase? Because spending money is for myself is weird. Spending money for my friends and buying them gifts, you know, I can just go ahead, boom, you know. But when it comes to like fucking, you know, myself though, I'll be like, you know, I can't do it. I'm having a hard time justifying it because I always think about needs rather than wants. I don't like the things I want never feel very justified in my brain for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe that's just how I grew up. I think that's an upbringing thing. But I can't justify if it's just a want. I can only justify things I need, not things I want, per se. If it makes you happy, it's valid. Yeah. That's... Oh man, my friend says that a lot. Like a lot. Every time I ask the question of, is it valid if I purchase this? They always say that all the time. They go, if it makes you happy, it's valid. If this is what you want, it's valid. If you want it, then get it, you know? But I'm like, you know. The only time I have no remorse or guilt or any like thoughts about whether things are valid or not is when I'm sad. When I'm sad, I buy things immediately. Like, may it be new outfits, may it be new games, may it be like just like generally like I just buy things a lot. Like I'd be like boop purchase when I'm sad. Is that what they call fucking retail therapy, if you will? It helps, weirdly enough. When I buy things that make me happy when I'm sad. Like, boop, boop, boop. Suddenly I'm happy now. Yippee! Or like, at least not as sad anymore. Like one of my guilty purchases is usually makeup. I just, like, oh, I'm sad. Alright. Beep, beep, beep. Makeup, you know. Time to fucking paint my face now. Ooga booga 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 booga. Because that's what I do. Like, it would be like fucking 2 a.m. in the morning and I just have a full like just a full fucking face of makeup for no reason. Just because I'm sad. And I want to paint my face. Because it's funny. And also fun. It's just fun. I'm happy now. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine if one day I just like at 2 a.m. I'm sad and I like just paint my face into a clown? And then I just am happy immediately because of that. That would make me happy. And the makeup goes unused ever again until it expired. No! I go outside like a decent amount that it's pretty used. It's pretty used. The thing that is like a little bit like on the edge of like, do I use it often enough or not, is like contacts. My contact lenses are the ones that I go, I don't use this often. That I would I might consider getting like a one-day only contact lens sometimes. Because like sometimes I'm not in the mood to like stab my eyeball and like poke it a bunch with a goddamn thing. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to like stab my eyeball with contacts, you know? Sometimes I just want to wear my glasses and just run around. Like a normal human. So those are the ones that are like sometimes that they go completely unused. contact lenses do be like that. Yeah, it's such a hassle. Like, oh my god, the other day I decided to put on contact lenses, and I think somehow like there's some dirt in my eye or some shit. I don't know, but it fucking fucking hurt like ass, and I just started sobbing all over the place. Just tears kept running down. You know, it was fucking crazy. It was a lot of pain, but I was alright after that. So I assumed that there must have been some speckle of dirt. Like, I panicked a little bit, thinking that it might have been like, you know, like what if like what do you call it? Something bad is going on with it. But like it was just simply like a momentary owie, and then after that it was normal. So I was like, oh, I guess there must have been some sort of fucking dirt or something, and I cried it out. Cause that's what eyeballs do. Eyeballs do that sometimes. They like, if there's like a thingy that got in the eye, they would fucking cry it out or some shit, and then suddenly boom, it's normal. Pretty interesting. Can you clean contact lenses, or do you just wipe it? You can. You can technically clean it with the solution, with the contact solution. You can like you know. You can do that. I just so happened to be unlucky that one time, because it doesn't happen that often. I have friends that got eye surgery because of dirty contacts, and since that day I avoid them. Yeah, that could happen. It's a pretty risky thing, because eyeballs are so sensitive. So if you mess it up, you just, you know, you have to do a bunch of things. So that's a thing. Bad RNG. Yeah, that just so happened to be a bad RNG that day, I guess. I prefer how my face looks with glasses, so contacts are not for me. Me too. But I also like painting my face with makeup, and using glasses when I'm doing that means that the makeups get, you know, don't look right, because the glasses have to lay on my nose. So that means the nose area will be like smudged forever, and that annoys me a lot. That annoys me a lot. So I have to, I kind of have to if I want to play around with makeup. Oh, fair. I never thought about that. Yeah. If you have glasses and you wear makeup, the makeup will smudge on this part of your nose. It will smudge all over the place, and it wouldn't look right. Which is a bit annoying to me. Like, sure, it like, what do you call it? You can argue that, oh, I mean, you're not taking off the glasses, like, so, like, nobody would be able to see it. But that does mean that if you try to do nose contouring or anything like that, it will just not work out for you, because this nose contouring will be all over the place if you're like that detailed, you know. So bad. So you put more makeup in the nose bridge area to make it up? Nah. I did not know makeup was that extensive. I just thought it was some touch-up in the face. Oh, hell yeah. Makeup is fun. Makeup is essentially being able to morph your face into someone else. Which is weirdly kind of fun. I love makeup. Like, I also initially also thought it was just some touch-up to the face and just to enhance your face a little bit. But, like, the more I looked at, like, content creators like that, like makeup content creators, the more I think about the fact that it's just drawing but on your face. Which is very fun. Which is very, very fun. So, I like it. I like makeup. It's very goofy. It's art, but on face. I like art. Therefore, I like it. And also, yes, it does take a while to do it. Every single one of my friends get annoyed when I fucking put makeup on. Every single one of my friends get absolutely pissed off when I put makeup on because I take too long. And they're like, fucking hurry up! You know, I'm just like, oh, I'm dying, you know. As a dude who wears makeup almost daily, I can say glasses mess it up a bit, but it messes your glasses nose pad even more. Oh, that's so true! Oh, that's so gross when the fucking nose pad on your glasses gets makeup on it. Ah! That's so gross. I hate it. Ugh. Ew. Ew. that's so gross to me. I can't tell. I don't know why. Eee. So yeah, no. Fuck using glasses when I'm wearing makeup. Fuck that shit. Or at least fuck using makeup on my nose. It gets hard and crusty. Yeah. Ew. That's gross. I hate it. Thank you for reminding me why I don't wear glasses and makeup, and those two cannot live in harmony together. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to figure it out. Like, I'm sure if you don't put makeup around your nose, around that specific area of the nose, then you'll be fine. But hold on, wait. I don't know if you can see this, but my nose, it doesn't, it's not the highest of nose bridges, if you will. You know, it's not the most optimal nose for holding up a glasses. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see? It's a little low, right? It's not the most optimal for glasses to stay on. So a lot of the times what happens is that I would wear glasses, and then as the days go by, the glasses would like slowly just go down to the very like tippy tip of my nose. and that means if I have makeup on my nose, it will not only just disturb the one specific area, it'll disturb the whole nose because it goes down and down and down to the tip of my nose. And every time I try to adjust it back and I push it back, if I push it back, it will go down again and again and again. And then it will smudge the makeup more and more as I push it up, and then it goes down, push it up, go down, you know. So yeah, no, makeup and glasses just doesn't work very well with me, man. I don't know. They're not good friends. I have to separate those two from each other, I think. It's frustrating. I know, it's really frustrating. You can see me doing it when I'm with the 3D model, actually. Here, I'll show you a demonstration. It's when I do this. Do you see my head kind of cock up a little bit, like just going boop boop, you know, a little bit? That's me pushing up my glasses. And that happens a lot. Like a lot. Like, once you know what it looks like, it happens a lot. Like a lot. Because my nose is just fucking tiny. I just do that all the time. I'm so sorry. Now you can't unsee it. Now whenever you see my streams and I start doing that, you just cannot unsee it. Now you know exactly what I'm doing there. Time for goggles. I'm tempted. I'm so tempted. Hannah's nose didn't grow from when she was a baby. It's so annoying because my dad's nose is like fucking great. Why the fuck did I not get his side of the nose? God damn it. I guess I got my mom's side of the nose, which sucks. God damn it. Maybe you move too much. That also might be valid. That might be valid, I think. Kinda lacking the schnoz. God damn it. My mom's side of the nose. What a phrase, I know. My mom's side of the nose. Genetic RNG. Damn it. Why didn't I get a tall nose that's appropriate for glasses? God damn it. Why do I have to have like a stupid low nose like this? What a struggle. Oh my god, I popped my ear by yawning. Jesus Christ. God damn. My goodness. That's so weird. The weird feeling of popping your ears. God, I hate it when that happens. You guys ever been on a plane and your ears pop while on the plane? Like it gets all like muffled and shit, and then eventually it pops because of like either you yawning or chewing or swallowing something. That's such a weird feeling. God. It makes me so annoyed. My ears feel so weird when it happens. Like, oh no. No. Worse when it feels like they need to pop but refuse to. I agree. I think both are really bad though. I think both are bad. The feeling of having it pop and also the feeling of it not refusing to refusing to pop is both really bad. Both are really bad. I think the combination of those two are the worst because it means like if you haven't popped it in a while and then it eventually pops, it fucking hurts actually. Like actually hurts. Because Jesus Christ, that's worse actually. The combination of that is worse. I prefer either having it pop way earlier compared to it waiting for a very long time and then it suddenly popping later on. Because it's so painful eventually. I hate it. I had to be on a plane for a few times. Like, what do you call it, for the past few years. And god damn it. I don't like it. I don't like that feeling. Urgh. Yark. It's like cracking up your bones when you stretch. You go, ow. It's like when I stretch and then I get like a fucking cramp on my fucking calf. Which I'm deathly afraid of that now, by the way. That is so painful. I cry a lot when that happens. I just tear up. I just start sobbing on my bed when that happens. That's the worst. And it always happen when I'm like not like my guard isn't up and then I go and then it just fucking just suddenly cramp on my fucking calf and I die. Like I went from like sleepy little like baby little like I'm stretching to just actually being fully awake. My eyes just dart open because of that fucking calf cramp and I just go you know. Has it ever woken you up during sleeping? Hell yeah, it has. Hell yeah. And every time I just whimper in my bed all the time. I just whimper. I just start whimpering like all the time. I don't like. I know that it eventually disappears, right? Like I know it eventually disappears. It doesn't last there forever, but waiting for it to disappear is such agony. It's such agony. Like I would rather not have this pain last for longer than 30 seconds, but I kind of have to at the same time, you know? Ugh, I hate it when that happens. Some last longer too, oof. Yeah, exactly. It's so... Bien. Your last flight to Japan, you felt the ear pop a lot? Yeah. My ear popping, like, what do you call it? I think eventually, like, I kind of, like, try my best to have gum with me at all times, so I, like, make sure that it pops early. But, like, definitely, like, sometimes I kind of, like, end up being too sleepy to do anything, and then I get waken up by my ear popping or some shit. Randomly. Just, non-consensual ear popping, waking me up. You know. It also usually leaves this muscle sore for the day. Yeah. A cramp in the foot is a special kind of hell. You can't really do anything to alleviate it. That happened to me sometimes. I think that might have happened to me sometimes. When you say in the foot, do you mean like the foot, like the feet? Like the foot, right? That's what you mean, right? Question mark? Don't banamaki me. Don't banamaki me. Yeah, like between the toe and bones. Yeah! Yeah! Foot feet. I hate... Oh my god. That's the worst part. That's the worst place to have like a little cramp. I hate that. I hate the foot feet, the little thingy having a cramp. That's the worst. I don't know why I'm calling it foot feet. It's funny. I don't like it. I think I got like I don't know if like it's like either a cramp or like a, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like a cramp, but I'm also uncertain if it is because, you know, I'm not very knowledgeable in what cramps or like what medical term to use these for. But like I think I had like either a cramp or like just a generally sore like feet once. And it's so weird because it like I only feel it when I'm walking. Like when the foot is like contact with the ground, then I can feel it. And then once it goes up again, I don't feel it. And then when it goes down again, I feel it. You know? So what I end up doing is like I would like just find a way to like sit down and wait until it like goes away because I don't know what to do about it because it's like on the like when it's on the calf, like you kind of like do things to it. But like but when it's like the bottom of the foot, like what do you do about it? Can't really do much about it. I just sit down. I just sit down and accept my fate, you know? Like, oh, well. And while driving, dude, I need to press these pedals to not die. Why now? That's so scary. Having a cramp on your leg or feet right when you're driving. Oh no! No! What a nightmare! That sounds scary. Fear. The calf ones to me are the worst and the ones on the soles of the feet. That's fair. That is fair. I think the calf ones can be really painful. I think because the calf ones happen when you're like on your most vulnerable like times, you know? That the calf ones for me specifically only happens when I'm like sleeping or like about to wake up kind of shit, you know? For some reason that's the worst to me because like, you know, it only happens on those occasions. My calf never cramps any time other than those times. It's only when I'm like sleeping or about to wake up. Only those 2 times are when my calf just starts cramping because I stretched. Thankfully, I think after the bajillion amount of calf cramping, I think my body has actively learned not to do that. Like, I think my body has actively learned the fear of like feeling that ever again. So I've never stretched, like, what do you call it, when I'm sleeping? Like what do you call it? At least not like too much stretching. I can only do like a tiny bit of stretching while I'm sleeping. Only when I wake up and I'm already standing up, then I start stretching, you know? Like proper stretches, morning stretches, etc. But for the most part, I don't do it on bed anymore because that's when it happens. And my body, I think, learned it and just, you know, like there's so many times where it tries to do it and then it stops. Like not me, like it's not even like a me like consciously stopping myself or anything. It's just my body automatically stops. Because usually when I just woke up, my brain don't work very good. Not a lot of thoughts are going on in my head. So it's just actively my own body just learning to not do it and stopping itself from doing it, which is very funny to me. Like my brain is on like low battery when I wake up, or like just barely like recollecting myself, you know. Masih ngumpulin nyawa. Exactly. Absolutely that. Masih ngumpulin nyawa and it just you know, it just stops itself. It's very funny. Remember to hydrate because cramping for no reason can be a sign of dehydration. True. I like water. Maybe that's also why I haven't been cramping a lot. I've been drinking a fuck ton of water. I'm still in my water era, by the way. That's the biggest change of 2023. I'm in my water era. My coffee era has ended. I am now in water era. I like water. Water nice. Oh, I should have like a fucking goddamn asset where I'm holding a water. Bitch. I'm gonna write that down. Handman. Water bottle holding hand. There you go. What happened to tea era? That'll never happen. Grr. I mean, it actually happened a while ago, but it didn't last for very long. But the water era will last for a while, I think, because ever since I drank more water, like, I think I've noticed that, you know, generally I'm like just a tiny bit more healthy in life. Like my what do you call it? My digestion is much better now because of water, which is nice. Do you drink iced or regular temperature water? I drink like slightly cold water. Like, I'm not drinking like absolutely like omega cold water. I'm like drinking like slightly cold. It's just like a little bit cold. Not by a lot, just a little bit. Like, it's like I like normal water and then like cold water and then mix it. It's nice. I like it. Room temp? Well, I don't think room temp is... I think room temperature is different. Because room temperature water's ass. Because if we say... Okay, here's the thing, by the way. Room temperature water in Indonesia makes me think that it's fucking, you know, like hot water in my eyes. God, there's like one time I like drank water that's been like sitting out in the room all by itself, and I drink it and it's just like, you know, it just becomes nasty and gross because it's become like lukewarm and gross and weird. Yeah, it's Indonesia, it's lukewarm. That's true. Yeah, no such thing as like slightly cold room temp water in Indonesia. It's become lukewarm. God damn it. I think one of my biggest like fears or like moments is like when you're like, oh man, like you're in your friend's car and you go, oh man, I'm thirsty, and then your friend goes, oh, I have some water, and they have a water bottle, and you look at the water bottle thinking to yourself, is this new or old? Because if it's new, then it's probably fine. But God, if it's like but I know that some people would keep their water bottle in their car for like days. And for some reason, to me, water that's been sitting there for days always just tastes like ass. I don't know why. There are like there's some desperate moments where I would just take it and just like, you know, drink it anyway, even if it's old water, because I'm that thirsty. But God, there's some water that's just... But for the most part, I just wish I just don't want to, you know? It's so bad. Well, days is short. My dad would keep water in his car for months. See, I don't even know if it's been days or months. I don't even know. But still, even if it's in days, like if the car has been stored in like a really hot environment with like sunlight just hitting the car, kind of you know, storage, I think that water is just still very very fearful. I keep water in my car, but never for drinking. Oh man, I'm glad that I'm not the only bastard that's like, you know, like quite like disgusted by water in car that's been there for like months or days. Multiple temperature changes on water inside plastic can taste super well. Yeah. Well, it's 50-50. 50 for hydration, 50 for minor discomfort from the thought of it. Me, that's me. Why are you so good at impersonating old people voice, Hana? How old are you?
I am 21 years old forever. I promise, please believe me. I swear this is not my real voice. Please believe me.
Get one of those fancy thermos bottles. I have one. It's not fancy though. It's cheap. But I do kind of want to get a fancy one because I drink water so often. And also getting a thermos means I can also use it for coffee if I wanted to. If I ever decided I wanted to go back to being a coffee era. But yeah, it's always on my desk. Not one of those $200 Stanley tumblers. But it looks cool. It looks cool. I don't need it. Of course I don't need it. But there is like this weird like slight demon in my head that goes, but what if? You know? What if I get one of those fucking $200 Stanley tumblers, you know? It's just an evil little thought in my brain that goes, what if though? What if I get it though? What if? Time for the fans to fund it. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I think that $200 of fucking tumbler is a bit too much. But yeah, like what this tumbler that I have. Let me see how much it is. Let me see if I can find the price. The price for it. Hey yo, I forgot I was listening to this song.
ビバよくないただ物足りない。小さくなってここツアーで飛びたい。あ
Good song. That's actually how the song goes, I'm not lying. Anyway, let's see. The meme song. Is that a meme song? Why is that a meme song? Wait, what? What do you mean meme song? Why did Tom come out? Can you imagine? Like a part of me has a demon thought that I kind of want to cover that song. And I want to cover that song and all I do is just like, you know, fucking all I do is just do a Tom scream in the midst of it. I just want to do that. I think that's a fun idea. A Tom sample in a song. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, I just realized I could probably look it up by writing Tumblr. Wait. Was it what? I can't find it. What the fuck? Did I buy this? Did I not buy this? Huh? Huh? Did I? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Let me convert that to 1, 2, 3 IDR to USD. Oh, okay. It's like a decently priced tumbler. It's like $19 in USD. That's okay, right? It's okay. That's okay. That's an okay priced tumbler, I'd say. Fair price in my opinion. That's not terrible. Yeah, right? Pricey for a tumbler, but it is nice. Yeah. If it makes you happy, buy it. Exactly. I mean, it doesn't change the taste of the water for me, which is a win. Because that's like my fear of getting like cheap tumblers, right? I'm scared of it changing the taste of things. Because that happens sometimes. And I would be terrified of that. Because it means I would have spent money. It will taste more ... luxury. It will taste more luxury. That's funny. Also, what size is it? 1 liter. Do you guys use litter? I forgot. I forgot what you guys what US uses. But yeah, it's a big boy. Okay, decent size too. Yeah. $19 for 1 liter tumbler. That's pretty good. US uses ounces. I see. US uses like gallons. The rest of the world uses liters. Okay, gallons. Let me see. It's 0. Oh my god. That's so much numbers. God damn it, that's so much numbers. 0.264172. How much is 1 gallon? Oh god, 3.78541 liter. Jesus Christ. Why can't we win? Why can't we just use small numbers? Why do we have to use so much numbers? Why? Why so much numbers to convert from each other? What's going on here? But why? Jesus Christ. I love how you say litter. Litter? How are you supposed to say litter? Shit. Leader. According to Miss Google Translate, it's leader. I'm sorry. I called litter like a fucking cat litter the entire time. My bad. It's leader. Leader? Wrong. Not leader. Oops. No. Don't make yourself sad. No. No, stop saying leader. Stop making yourself sad. No. I saw an otter the other day. And I went, oh, there you are. like an asshole. And my friend slapped me. Fuck you. What's wrong with you? There you are. Now every time I see an otter, I just jokingly go, oh, there she is. We found her. And every time, every one of my friends just gets pissed off and be like, what's wrong with you? Stop it. You saw an otter? Yeah. Like I went to like one of those little zoos, you know? Tell me if you found a penguin. Yes, lol. I'll let you know. If I see a penguin, I'll be like, oh, there she is. Again. The second time. Numero uno. I should do that if I say crocodile. That's true. Hana raiding a zoo to reassemble the GID, getting the band back together. I just go to a zoo and take a video of every single animal that would remind me of the GID. I just go, there they are. There she is. Saw a red fox. Oh my, it's the CEO. Oh my god. Oh my god, a panther. There she is. You know. This new Kemono Friends season is wild. Crazy. Back in their natural habitat. So true. Corn on the cob. Oh my god. That's the easiest one, actually. That's the easiest one. Corn is so easy to find compared to fucking, like, goddamn panther. How the fuck am I gonna find a panther? Dude, tell us if you see meat! I just see meat. And I go, oh my god! There he is! He's just... That sounds so ominous! That makes it sound like we fucking chopped him and he turned into a meat or some shit. That doesn't sound right. I like the red fox thing better. Not a meat. Not a meat. That's the worst. It makes it sound like me saying there he is makes it sound like that's him. I just fucking murdered and killed him and cooked him. Jesus fucking Christ, man. As a supermarket, you hold up a pack of cold iced meat to your friend. I found him. I honestly kind of want to do that now. Like every time I like if me and my friend goes like fucking grocery shopping or some shit, I just go, oh, dude, I found him. I just pull up like a slab of meat. That'd be terrifying. Oh man, I feel like they'd be pissed off about that too. Like, what's wrong with you? Or like, better even. I feel like that they'd either be confused or just immediately know what I'm talking about until they'd be confused until I mention it. Me at the frozen sections, the bonitos. Oh. Okay, no, the bonitos are still alive and well, I think. Points at myself. Oh my god, found him. Oh my god, I found her. The butcher just be like, what is this girl doing? That's so true. Are you kidding? The bonitos are starving. You think, lol. I'm sorry. Wait, shit, that's true. When is the last stream he's done? Like fucking the Lethal Company thing and that's it? I want to check out his channel. I think I need to stop making fun of Rai because I think Bunny has gotten worse than him now. Hold on. I think that actively he has taken the crown. Mr. Broniver Pranaja, I think, has actively taken the crown of no streaming. I think. Mr. AFK. Yeah, seems about right. I think we need to crown them. I think. Yeah, oh my god. Wow, he barely streamed this year. Jesus Christ. Dude's literally gone fishing. Yeah, he did. He super did, I bet. Goddamn. There it is. I'd say that's it. He is now the king of no streaming compared to Rai Galilei. Let's look at Rai Galilei then for comparison. For comparison's sake. Yeah! Wow, yeah! If I scroll down, there's far more streams from Rai compared to like Bonnie. Yeah! This year in NIJISANJI ID, the least streamer of them all, I think, is now Boniver Pranaja. The crown has been put away from Rai Galilei. I think he streams a lot more. I can't make fun of him anymore. That's kind of sad, actually. I'm so used to making fun of him for not streaming that I'm kind of sad that he's actually... Good for inmates, actually. Never mind. Inmates, you deserve this. Inmates, you deserve this. You deserve to get many Rai streams. Congratulations for inmates, actually. Actually, I should be happy for them. Congratulations, inmates. You are no longer starving. Congratulations, inmates are thriving. But also, Godspeed, Bonitos. I am so sorry. Godspeed to Bonitos who are just their single Oshishus Bobon. Godspeed towards you. Good fucking luck towards you. You can do it. I believe in you. Maybe you'll get more content out of him eventually. Godspeed. Stay strong, Bonitos. But also, haha! Oji-san stonks are in shambles. That's so true. If inmates can do it, y'all can do it too. That's so true. That's so true. If inmates can do it, you can do it. You could do it. If inmates could hold out the drought of no Rai content and they end up thriving like this, that means it might happen for Bonnie as well. Maybe one day you will thrive as well, just like the inmates, you know? Be strong. Copium is your best friend. Inhale it as much as you can. It's your best friend right now in this current situation. Inhale that copium. You know. Also, man, I've been streaming too long. The Mikados are just happy with good meowing. Wait, has Dedem also rarely streamed? Oh yeah, because she's currently thingamajiggy. That is fair. The Mikados are just very patient, I think. Yeah, Durham's health has not been that great. That's true. That's true. But that's a different situation. I can't make fun of her. But maybe Bobon is going through things too and I don't know about it. Nah, I'll make fun of her. Nah, I'll make fun of him. Fuck you. Nah, I'll make fun of him. Nah, I'll bully. Damn, guess you gotta keep making fun of Rai. And then there's Gicha. Wait, actually. Gicha kayaknya kemarin stream deh, baru kayak gue kemarin. Gue ngeliat dia stream kok gitu. Oh. Yeah, she did stream for like a little bit and then she has poofed once more. Who streams less? I think... Yeah, I think Bobon streams less than Gicha, I think. I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. But I'm pretty sure that's the case right now, from what I'm seeing. Wait, let me see. Yeah. Nah, I'm still making fun of Bobon. Bobon is still the king of not streaming in 2023. Hell yeah. I'm so glad I'm not. I'm so glad I'm not part of the not streaming as much in 2023 because that's like at least one of my goals from last year, that I wanted to stream a little bit more than I did last year. So that's nice. Sweats. But then again, last year we had like non-stop streams November. I should do that again. Non-stop stream month. Would you guys be down for that? Just a whole month of me not like streaming non-stop again. I think I'll do that if I ever move out to a new place. Maybe. We'll see. For a whole year, let's go. Not a whole year, bitch. Goddamn. Bitch, a whole ass year? No. Fuck no. Oh my god. I have a life. I'm so sorry. I can't do it. Do what you're comfortable with. That would be lovely. And if only you pace yourself. That's true. Maybe for your birthday month? That sounds nice too. Non-stop no stream November. That sounds lovely. I'd fuck with that actually. November I just don't stream at all. I'd fuck with it. Just a whole month of not streaming. I think there was like a month that I didn't stream in this year. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. About 3 months to your birthday. Not a full months, but weeks. I see. I thought it was a full month almost. The sad weeks, yeah. Super sad. Man. I was sad a lot this year, the more I look at it. Yum, 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 yum. Girl, me too. Hell yeah, we were all sad a lot this year. I have 769 videos. I'm gonna check something interesting. Oh, okay. Phew. But that's dangerously close. I was like, I thought to myself, right? 769 videos. That doesn't seem like it's that much videos. I wonder if Elira has surpassed me as Elira or Pomo or Finana. I looked up Elira first, right? I was like, I wonder if she fucking surpassed me as the first EN because EN fucking streams a lot. Never mind, she didn't. Wait, let me check Pomo and Finana though. Let me just be sure. Let me just be sure. Hold on. Let me just be sure. Fuck, I've been surpassed by Pomo. God damn it. God, oh my god. Jesus Christ, that's so much. 890? Oh my god, that's so much. Jesus Christ, Gumalo! Gumalo! I'm embarrassed. Oh god. Oh, and Scarlet is like dangerously close because someone said check Scarlet. It's dangerously close. It's like 689. 86. 686. That's dangerously close. That is dangerously close. She hasn't even debuted for that long. That's even scarier, actually. What the fuck? What the fuck? Malu sih. Tunggu. Tunggu. Kinomito. Sabar. Oh, okay. Mito Senpai has 849 videos. I'm not that far off from her. So I shouldn't feel too embarrassed. I'm not that far from her. I'm like a good 100 videos away. That's... hey. I'm alright. With this. Seled more than you. Yeah, duh. I'm sure. Yeah, I think the EN members definitely be streaming a lot more than, cause like they do double streams a day sometimes, right? Like they do that though. They really do be doing that. They really do be doing that all the time, like a lot of the times. And that fucking stacks up after a while, man. So 2024 is the year of the comeback, Hana #1. No. All I'm saying is I just okay, I'm not competitive. I simply just feel guilty. Shockingly enough, that's really how I'm feeling right now. I just feel guilty for my fans. That's all. For my fans, that's all. I'm just guilty for NIJISANJI. That's all. Rather than feeling competitive and I wanna aim to be numero uno, I just feel guilty because like, you know, I wanna be able to stream a bunch, you know. How's your 2024 resolution? I'm curious. Stay tuned. Wait, what do you mean? Like, do you think, like, what do you call it? What my 2024 resolution will be? Stay tuned still. Stay tuned for my time capsule later at fucking, I forgot what day it is. Shit, I forgot what day it is. I can look it up. Hold on. Scroll. Shit. January 3rd. Stay tuned for January 3rd. You will be able to see my time capsule and such from 2023. January 3rd, 2024. Stay tuned for that date. Ooh, first day of work. Yeah. But hey, I'll be streaming it at night probably. There's no way I'll be streaming it at like these hours. I'll be streaming it at more like nighttime so you can see it. Maybe. We will. We'll do, boss. I have eyes and see. Hell yeah. Anyway. Segueing. I'll end the stream now because I've been streaming too much. has been a very, 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 very long stream. And I'm gonna end it right here, right now. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Because I want to eat dinner. Alright. With how long this stream has been, I'm gonna deplete one stream from next week. Just one. I'm making a, what do you call it, some sort of a quota for you guys, where I'm like, okay, today's stream was very long, so that means I have to decrease one stream for next week, etc. You know, because I've been doing 3 streams a week. I will decrease one stream to next week. I will only stream twice next week. All right, fair enough. Stream rationing. Actually, next week is January already. I forgot about this. Alright then. Stay tuned for next week. Equivalent exchange, exactly. Exactly. It's an equivalent exchange. Also, in case you're wondering why, it's because I've you know, I've been very tired. I've been very tired and you know, I wanna make sure I don't get burnt out by streaming. I don't know if you noticed, but the recent contents have been, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So, hence why I've been kind of like trying my best to like, you know, stream still, but like also not absolutely turn into dust and burn out. Because I've been not knowing what to do. My bad.
Oopsie.
It's really nice for random talks too. I'm glad you like it. I have a lot of fun talking to you guys and such. These just chatting streams are just fun to do. It is. It is fun for me too. Although I am afraid that whenever I do just chatting streams too much, I'm always slightly terrified that I'm gonna lose, and like I would not know what to talk about. I would not know what to talk about eventually, because eventually you run out of topics, right? Eventually you run out of topics, and eventually it'll just become like a streamer. My chat goes, hey, we already know this. Hey, we already know this. Hey, we know this already. Hana, stop repeating yourself, Hana. We know this about you already. We know this already. So yeah. In case anyone's ever interested, here's a... Let me just put this up. Wait, is this right? Yeah, that's right. My marshmallow is always open. I'm just gonna keep it open forever now. Wait. Yeah. I was gonna keep it open forever and like look through it whenever I feel like it. You know? So yes. If you ever want to send me a motto, feel free. A motto? Yeah. It's like a message inbox thing. But I don't know. I usually have it closed a lot of the times because I'm scared of people sending really mean things to me, because that happens all the time. That happens literally like almost all the time back then. It hasn't been happening. So I'm like a bit like, you know, curious if I should keep it open. You can close it again if it happens again. That's true. Don't gotta keep it open if you don't want to. I just like getting the random messages, you know? Time to spam loves in your inbox. Oh, that's so sweet. That make me cry. I hope it stays positive. Hope so too, but I'll keep it open for now, and I'll close it again if it ever gets bad again. So if you have it, if you see my marshmallow close, you know what that means. That means I'm having a bad time there. It hasn't been happening because it hasn't been open. That's true. Maybe I shouldn't give them the chance. I just don't give them the chance at all to bully me. So whether it's positive or negative, then Hana cries either way. True. I just cry a lot. I'm baby. Ooh. Yeah, I'll just have it closed, I guess. I'll open it whenever I stream, though. But for the most part, I'll have it closed then. It's been working out for me to do that, so I might as well just keep up at it instead of changing things up now. I just don't think it's good for your mental. Don't take the chances. God bless you. Yeah. It's I know. I've kind of seen my friends succumb to it a lot of times, so I know. Don't worry. Alright. I'll end the stream now. Speaking of raiding, I'll take a look-see first. I won't do promises. I won't promise anything yet. Give me a second. Nah, I won't raid anyone. I won't raid anyone. Maria is doing a Maria. I keep thinking about fucking Shadow the Hedgehog whenever I say Maria. It's so funny. I keep wanting to say it like that. I can't help it. It's so my brain is rotted. That name is ruined for me forever. Every fucking time I see the name Maria, I think of Maria. Like I always say it like that in my ears. In my head, whenever I read Maria, my head reads it with the shadow voice going Maria. Maria. That team Maria sounded like Ash Ketchum. Thank you? Question mark? A controversial opinion. I don't know what Ash Ketchum sounds like in English. I'm sorry. But I believe you. Maria. I just keep thinking about it that way. Anyway, sorry. Maria's doing a Nihongo Zatsudan, aka Japanese Zatsudan. So I don't know if if I should be rating you towards there, because I don't know if you understand Japanese, question mark. I think most of my chat right now is English, so maybe not. Anyway, Otsuhana, I'll just end it just like this. Feel free to go watch her if you'd like, but I will not force you to watch it. So bye bye, Otsuhana. See you next year. Non-stop no stream 2024. Here we go. Bye bye. Otsuhana, you'll never fucking see me for a full year. A full year, you're never seeing me again. Bye bye. Fucking bye. I'm gone for a full year. I'll